Then there's somebody else who was asking me, say, Major Prophet of God, what do you think about the man called Simon Ekpa? I said, Simon Ekpa is possessed. And the people begin to ask, what kind of possess? And I told them, I said, Simon Ekpa is fully possessed, and also is a man that everybody should be careful to stay out. What's the meaning of that? The meaning of that is what is called possessed with the spirit of freedom. When somebody is possessed with the spirit of freedom, it will be in such a way that the person has no any other thing to do than to fight for what's called freedom. So you look at the Biafra land as a place called the fatherland of Biafra. The spirit of freedom right there in Biafra has already completely possessed Simon Ekpa. And as he has possessed Simon Ekpa, you that is trying to begin to make noise or fight with him or do one thing or the other, you are also fighting the spirit of freedom. And if anything happened to you, it is not my concern, because you don't understand how spiritual things and the things of the spirit goes. Because in the realm of the spirit, when God wants to make sure somebody is used for a purpose, the person will be used based on the coming upon the spirit, or what the kind of power that has possessed you, or the spirit that has possessed you. So spirit of freedom is already in his life and has possessed him fully, and they cannot talk any other thing than what's called freedom. And if anybody needs to move on the same direction or the same path, you must also come to the level of that level of spirit of freedom to endow you and possess you, and then you can be able to talk about freedom. People that talk about freedom with empty mouth, they end up and they're carried by chaff. When the wind blows, they are carried away. People that talk about freedom, when something bribe is given to them, they will just betray and go away. But people that are possessed with the spirit of freedom, with the spirit of Biafra land, no matter the bribe you give to them, they will never accept your bribe. They will never agree with you. If you like, take presidency of social country, they will never accept it from you, except that freedom that has possessed them, that they are after. That's what they go about. So Simon Ekpa is already filled with the spirit of what's called freedom. Then there's somebody else who was asking me, say, Major Prophet of God, what do you think about the man called Simon Ekpa? I said, Simon Ekpa is possessed. And the people begin to ask, what kind of possess? And I told them, I said, Simon Ekpa is fully possessed, and also is a man that everybody should be careful to stay out. What's the meaning of that? The meaning of that is what is called possessed with the spirit of freedom. When somebody is possessed with the spirit of freedom, it will be in such a way that the person has no any other thing to do than to fight for what's called freedom. So you look at the Biafra land as a place called the fatherland of Biafra. The spirit of freedom right there in Biafra has already completely possessed Simon Ekpa. And as he has possessed Simon Ekpa, you that is trying to begin to make noise or fight with him or do one thing or the other, you are also fighting the spirit of freedom. And if anything happened to you, it is not my concern, because you don't understand how spiritual things and the things of the spirit goes. Because in the realm of the spirit, when God wants to make sure somebody is used for a purpose, the person will be used based on the coming upon the spirit, or what the kind of power that has possessed you, or the spirit that has possessed you. So spirit of freedom is already in his life and has possessed him fully, and they cannot talk any other thing than what's called freedom. And if anybody needs to move on the same direction or the same path, you must also come to the level of that level of spirit of freedom to endow you and possess you, and then you can be able to talk about freedom. People that talk about freedom with empty mouth, they end up and they're carried by chaff. When the wind blows, they are carried away. People that talk about freedom, when something bribe is given to them, they will just betray and go away. But people that are possessed with the spirit of freedom, with the spirit of Biafra land, no matter the bribe you give to them, they will never accept your bribe. They will never agree with you. If you like, take presidency of social country, they will never accept it from you, except that freedom that has possessed them, that they are after. That's what they go about. So Simon Ekpa is already filled with the spirit of what's called freedom. Then there's somebody else who was asking me, say, Major Prophet of God, what do you think about the man called Simon Ekpa? I said, Simon Ekpa is possessed.
We have the convention, which is the where everything happened. Our prime minister was laughing about the mother that they called him yesterday, and I was also laughing. Um, but we will continue to tear him. And before I sing this song, because I am overjoyed. That's why I didn't want to speak much today. I just wanted to listen. I'm overjoyed because what is happening, we love it. We love it, and we say, let it continue. Let this fire never stop. When they try to put this fire out, another fire will start. They were trying to invade Niger, and today they have to invade now. They have to invade Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso. So they have to invade everywhere. I mean, they will invade and invade and invade and get tired of invading. London Bridge is falling down. No, 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 no.
Falling down.
Lay
Hi,
down,
I wanted to support
falling
you.
down.
Lay down.
London Bridge has fallen down.
Falling down.
Has fallen down.
As falling
Thanks
down.
to Chukwokika Biama. London Bridge has
Falling down.
fallen down.
Falling down. Falling down.
Falling down,
Has
falling down.
fallen down. London Bridge
London
has
bridges are
broken down
falling down.
into pieces.
I like that one. I like that one. So we need, where's Otunwamoy? Otunwamoy must come up and then
He will
make
take
this
this
song.
one to the studio.
Yeah, he must take this one to the studio. Otunwa, you must come and make this one make it make sense. Or university. Where is he finding? I see university down here, and that will be our new jingle. So we need to turn that song into our new jingles, and we'll be singing it like the national anthem of the Biafran. Every day we'll be putting it on,
it's
and
already
we'll
on
be
record.
singing it.
They are already
We'll
working
be
on it
singing
now.
it. Thank you,
They are
and
working
then
on it.
thank you guys. And I'll go back to listening again. Thank you.
Thank you, our professor.
Our professor. Mazi, you can have the mic now. Thank you for being patient.
Mazi is the one that I've been speaking of. He has given his permission.
No, Mazi was supposed to speak before. Mazi,
I've been speaking. No, so you collect advice from where?
I think so. I'm sorry. Then Mary should have the mic. Thank you.
Yes, Sister Mary, my beloved sister, the mic is yours. So, Mazi, can you mute yourself?
Thank you. Thank
Sister
you.
Mary.
Yeah.
You know, say me and you na 50-50 with the share our team.
Yes. That's supposed to be,
na 50-50.
Yes.
I beg.
Yeah.
I want you to throw one question. And I want just talk one thing to clarify. Sorry, You know one thing, there's this parable in our Edo language. You know, we are the ancient people as the ancient God. You know, there is no ancient God without the ancient people. So in the Igbo ancient people, that is it. We are the ancient people. There's this parable we used to say, not parable, it's a saying. It says, we use it also as a prayer. It said, God, we go pray this prayer and say, God, we give rotty animal to our enemy to be cutting so that they will not see how to scratch their body. The best way they cut rotty animal, you know, will see and take cut your body, take scratch your body. You know that rotty animal now. Just imagine animal where your trap don't catch and you forget and since you, or maybe you don't get chance to go.
Animal wey don rotty, wey dey smell, how you go take hand take touch cut wetin dey smell, come take and put for mouth or take and touch your body? Thank you. Go ahead.
I think you understand. That is what God have given to the zoo and the Britain and the whole Western world. This topic I just brought today, I didn't just bring it like that. Oh, I think some days ago I dreamed. this what do they call this Opus Odima. I dream say Opus Odima. Not be we go able to deal with Opus Odima. Opus Odima. If we cash am, we not fit deal with that the way your people, and people where they work for the way they will take deal with them. In my dream, we just dey one place. It be like big hall. We can't gather all the politicians we are there. We just gather them. We not deal with them. But it can't remain only Opus Odima. People want they beat other me. They now call them. I can say no. Wanna leave these people. I hear say one person carry phone before he won't call. So may we leave the phone. This also person get phone. They say maybe they go collect and they won't go. I say no, man, I not collect that phone. He go make call now because I just inside the dream. I sleep. I can't dream. Say the person they call Opus Odima. If they call, I don't know Opus Odima from Genesis. So when they say that person get for the one now say me they leave am. Say he go call this person when we dey wait for. Not only all the politicians, all of them, they all our enemy of Biafra, all of them, they inside that hall, and all of us they there. So this very Opus Odima. So the person who carry that phone, they won't collect the phone. I say no, when I don't collect that phone, he go call the person who they wait for. Now that only that person who they wait for. That make us never deal with this person. So he never able to. The person just carry phone, he can't call her. People when they know now can't go miss Prime Minister. Can't tell her say he don't make call. So as he just made the call, Uzodima just come. He can't wear face cap. He dressed like casual person. Make person not recognize her. You know the person where he start where he just carry Uzodima start to the bitter. This man, what did they call this man? Where say they died here? I don't know the Kanayo. He not there with us for inside that house, so he not there with us for nowhere. But immediately that person make call. If they call up with us, he make come free and say, see where he make come help. They say he no go come and say he go come. Not wait. Because for my dream, for inside sleep, when I dream, for inside my dream, I see and say he come. I say me they wait. They can't they wait. As he made the call, I can't go meet Prime Minister. I can't tell her say this person. So I can't point and say this person don't make call. You don't call Opus Odima. I hear what he told. He say Opus Odima tell her say they come. May wait for her for where they say you come help her. May they run come out. Now say he go come. We just wait. He just come. As soon as Opus Odima just enter, he wear face cap. He take and cover face. He can't carry his head. But they know have all this American film now. So as he use the waka they come. Before we know it, can I waka come out? He just clear Opus Odima come out for ground. He dey beat her. He won't kill her. Now we can't even go meet and say, make it not kill her. We don't want kill her. We want make it see. After the referendum, he go dey prison. He go, we want, you don't need to die. Because if you kill her, if you go reincarnate, go back to Fulani land. If you go reincarnate, he not go suffer. So we don't want kill her. We can't even draw Kanayo come out. We can't carry Opus Odima, can't copy hands. Prime Minister can't carry and come out. As he carry and the goal of us, when they happen for inside that hall. That's why I say open my eye. That was a few days ago.
Enough playing.
I think you see.
Papa stop like no more about that again.
I think
The first go ahead, no more about that again.
I think Mary,
the mic is yours, my sister.
and then we also
My
have
beautiful
Ebele,
sister. Carry your mic,
Ebele
abeg.
and King.
Yeah, thank you very
And,
much. I say all of them will deceive what they are looking for, all the politicians, because they are the fault of Biafran. The calamity, the problem and the killing in Biafra land. All of them will pay. So my people, come to the topic here, because Britain is the honor of Nigerian government. Britain, we can say whatever, because the Britain is the honor of the brown race, the Africans. They are the master planning. They are the master evil planning. Britain, they are the people. When you put people into slave, that is what they do in what happened to Africa. No, the whole African country have reason. They turn everybody to brainwash, because when you're poor, what these people did to us is very, very evil. Britain, they are the Europe, they are the most evil things you ever think of life. They are the people, they have no conscience. Those people have no conscience. Because if they have conscience, after they kill thousands of children with hunger, they are still continue in this model life, still keeping Africa slave. Because of what? Our mineral resources. That is what they are. They are not even after your life. They don't care about you. They said it with their own self. What they did, because if you don't have food, good food to eat, you will not have good thinking. If you don't have a good place to stay, they put the whole Africa into poverty. What they did, they just choose few people, because they know when they turn the citizens, the indigenous, the people to hunger, choose few people, show them the money, they will fall into it. That is what Europe use and kill us. They will choose the criminal, the demonic, the satanic people, just like as this my sister call, those kind of usodinjo. Like all the politicians in our land, Biafra land, check, Biafra. Britain in themselves, they cannot use their own hand. They cannot come to their own, leave their own country. Come kill us in our own land. They can't do that. How they going to do that? Because we have demon people call our governments, through government, our politicians, and look for those old criminal, the demonic, those called elders them, Iwe them, Okaneze them. How many they are? And if you check all those people, they will tell them, no, any of your family must be in the Africa. Because they are the demonic, their land, Europe is the land of demon. They collect the demonic people, their children, keep very safe. Why they will show them money, giving them rosary life, give them a very fantastic life. Then they tell you what you will do. You see the money, don't care about the rest people. If you open their eye, you will not get all these things. You will not be seeing all these things again. That is why they sold them soul to the devil. Because you can never see a woman being with complete eye, with complete, when you have a soul, when you have, know that if somebody do you something, you will not be, you yourself, you will not be happy. But you will use it and do other people. This one, not even to the whole land. They are killing them. You cannot find their children around. You cannot find their wife around. That is why I said to our people, please, the youth, open your eye. What these people, the Britain, they are falling, all of them, as they said, our brothers sing, Dom Bridge is falling down to the flat level. Because for their life, they would never think of that Africa will open eye. Send their old demon where they place for everywhere to they kill innocent children. Just to collect your oil, collect your gold, collect everything. You have everything. If you leave Africa, these people will deal with you. Even your own passport, your own oil, your own everything, where then they collect from your own land. You leave that suffering land just to go their own place. See the illumination where you will get for airport, just to see that useless so-called dark book. They know Africa, so-called Nigeria, is a garden Africa. But if they saw you with that thing, that dark book, that demonic book, what they will do to you, they will first of all naked you, touch, do everything with you. What did they call? They take them like animal, not even animal, like people who don't have sense. We can use you and dump you as we want. But surprise, our Nnamdi Kanu, our leader with the dragon, come out. That is their end of, they don't know what to do. That is why they kidnap him. But they don't know, it was too late for them before they kidnap him, because he wake up a lot of people. In the whole Africa, they don't wake up. They say we are not going back anymore. That brainwash where they put into our heads, where they cannot believe that we can wake up. That is the painful things they would never discover in their own life. Even their children, they would never discover it. Because what they did to Africa, they know they can. Africa is, in short, we are gone. Then they will pack their mess. Because when you are fighting with nature, a demon, we, as we talk about this hour, who first come in the world, we are the first people where God great come to this world. And then God no get any, say, color by color. We are all before one. Them, they know it. The people, as our brother said, our 247, my brother Ugo said, the people where God cause, we are all one by that time. God create everybody one. Many people travel for different countries. If you see where we suffer now, this country where we are dying to come is very cold. It was very cold, not be now where the world is changing. The world is changing, the whole world is changing. But at that time, that in our forefathers, where they travel to different places, they travel come here. The color, why the colors then change? Because of the cold where they come meet. Them then they talk, the first people, them they be Africa, them they are Africa too. But the cold change their colors. The hatred, because they don't have, here they travel come is so cold, they don't have anything. They cannot come to the Africa back, say we are the same. When the gene system don't change through there, that hatred, where they don't have anything here, they sit in cold. They come back to the blessed land to kill us. Use their demonic, because already God don't cause them. I don't know. I can easily tell you the truth. That is as my brother said. So we are all one. We are not different. The only thing we say, they are demon. They are demon. They have demonic spirit inside them, and they transfer to we where we live in the blessed land. Where God children, God use His own mouth bless us. After when they run come out, they come back again to want manipulate us because of the color is changed. So my people, we are the most blessed people. We are the nature. We are the nature. We believe in nature. Then where they call God, where they call the God, where they see some of them, you go to their house, they don't have their color, Jesus Christ. They have the real brown color. Mary is brown, Jesus Christ is brown, the frame. They have and those will not be the frame. It's like stick, where they carve. All those kinds in the real, then they don't have their own Jesus, so where they call the Jesus Christ. They don't have the color. They have the real main photos then where they did that time, in those days time. So my people, what we know, that we don't wake up, we can never go back.
Thank you very much, my sister Mary. Please, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Our information minister is here, Mazi Sonia Barawa. Please, I think you have something to say. Please, Mazi Sonia Barawa, you can have the mic. I'm sorry to interrupt you, my sister Mary. I'm sorry.
No problem. Right, so my people, we move.
All right, Mazi Sonia, you have the mic now. Thank you.
I love you all. I love you all. So, Mary, please continue your speech. I'll come in later.
We love you more. Mary, 50-50,
yeah? Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Like I said before, I'm sorry, my sister Mary. You can have the mic now. Thank you. I'm sorry about that, but
no,
thank you.
Problem.
Go ahead.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
So my people, as we are here now, because we are the blessed people. We are the people who come from nature. We are the nature. We are the right people where God bless. And everything you can see by our food, by everything in those days, our people know they sick. All our food, what we put in our mouth, is healthy food. Even we don't have money, but the food they will eat is natural. Our forefathers then, they know they don't get this thing, but their system, they live very old. You know, when these people see that we are living in nature, that is the jealousy come from we. And they knows we are the manipulation, we are everything by ourselves. The oil, what are we using for? We don't need them. We can eat. We have different kind of thing where God bless us with everything. We are the nature. When we talk about people of nature, that's the brown race, the Africans. And especially we are Biafrans. We go anywhere at all. We are the nature. You will see it. So my people, Britain is crying. There is no man, there is no way, there is no human being in this earth. It can make us go back. Because what waiting our leader, our nature where God sent to us, pinch inside us, no man can change it. No man can change it. He wake up different kind of thing. Even the ones who have been they take and say, oh, I beg go, what am I waiting for now? Everybody, in short, everybody is angry. Even spirit itself is angry. That is why these people will be so stupid when you stand in the way of nature. Because maybe if you stand, you don't know what you're calling, you don't know what you're doing. That is the only thing I can tell them. So anybody we call this our freedom because it's so important. Because no man, Britain don't fail, the whole world don't fail. So what we are waiting for in our leader, God to just bring him out, then we celebrate our freedom, we raise our flag. So then they know all, the whole world know. So forget all these things is coming out because they've been thinking they can take us go backward. That was their plan. That was their plan because they see Biafra is very close. They try to manipulate all these things. They thought they would use that one to push Biafra back. But you know what God nature they do? He changed everything upside down. He used that one, wake up, he say, hey, he won't come use plan. So do you think this man they talk wait there for prison? So not true. You understand? So nature is different way to work when we dey call spirit. That is the truth. So all this Niger is fighting, all this one, now they know waiting they been go for table to arrange because the table turn upside down. So now here we go. Really, they thank God to our life because this is so-called this European, this demonic people, this satanic people where they live hand to hand, change their life, carry your soul, sell. Oh God, you people don't know what they are talking about. When you see people, you don't mind, you cannot give blood. Do you know what is talking about blood? Where God of nature they judge. You can't give blood. Do whatever things you do. You can't play with blood. Talk less of to be killing a woman being inside your tummy. You think if we will be woman, as we be woman being, we have power to take. That is, if it's real, if it's good for life, to take life. Don't you know that some people for the kill all of them finish? Because you cannot give that blood. That is why you leave all these demonic people walk around. Blood is so precious. Where for a person like me, I can never forgive these people. I'm telling you the truth. Anyone will take Biafra blood, you must pay for it. You must pay. And if you take Biafra blood, you really know, say this thing, you want to frustrate this kind of, this our thing where they wait for this freedom, where everybody, even begin for Bele is waiting for. Then you try to you collect the blood of it where you cannot give. My sister, one blood is so expensive because you can't pay. Nature take time. No man can give blood. No man, no let anybody lie to you. You can't give blood, so you have no right to take it. And when you take it, you deserve punishment. You deserve nature punishment. Anyhow it takes. Yes. So it be. So my people, don't mind Britain. Britain, we don't wake up. Yes. Britain, UK, we don't wake up. The whole so-called European, wherever you put your hand there for Biafra, you can never have of peace. You can't have peace. Because the black race don't wake up. The whole Africa don't wake up. They can never go back. We take our freedom. You go take, waiting weep. The cry, where our forefathers cry. You kill our children, kill our mothers, kill everything. This time it go return back to you. Now you'll be, when it come, you receive it. So my people, don't mind them. We are going. We are the best. So whatever our prime minister talk, that is where we stand. Because we have government. All those criminals, the beriberisim, all those Obadem, all of them, they don't get even the eye of Sue. All of them, they don't fall down. No one, no tree stand again, nothing. So we are just waiting for our own time. May God bless all of us and bless our Prime Minister and protect him. In our leader, Okukalo, may the wisdom of God be with him. Thank you, my brothers. See you guys. Thank you. Can you guys, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe the Minister of Information have just created a new YouTube account. I posted it on the Jumbotron. So please, guys, go and subscribe to it. We need to make it public, retweet it, subscribe to it, and then we'll continue. Our sister Ebere, unmute yourself.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello from my side. Good evening from my side.
Good evening from here.
Good evening.
I just want to shout out to people, our people from Ireland. If there is any of you, any of us, if it's not just more than myself, in Ireland in the house yesterday, just want to shout out to us. We did very well yesterday, and we are in the lead at the moment until another country takes over. That's a good progress. And
Germany is on the way coming.
They're coming back to the US, so we are coming back to the US. So
until then, but at the moment we are in the lead. Until then, we are leading. Back to the topic. Yeah, you know, the problem of Africa is not just only the West, but the most dangerous amongst them are Americans. America come in a different format. In the bid that they are putting a piece, their useless military base. They put military base. Like the recent one is this Niger. When they came to Nigeria, Jonathan, they allowed them to put a military base. So they went to Niger. And they created Boko Haram. When they created all these rebels and the terrorists, when the terrorists are fighting to the community, they will use that opportunity, they will go behind and taking the resources from behind. This is the problem of America. Other countries like French, you know their own, but America will come and the name they are trying to put a military base. Why would America put military base in Niger? What's their business? The same thing they did, the Boko Haram that is killing everybody in Nigeria. They too, just to create chaos in that region, shifting the indigenous people. So, but I'm happy what is going on, the way Africans are rising. What is happening now in Africa is already ordained by God. Elohim have already ordained it, and is using our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his voice, because even when he was broadcasting, he has already said it that the beacon of Africa starts from Biafra. The light, that light will start shining, and it's already manifesting. So this Western Nigeria have the opportunity to start this revolution during the NSAS. But Nigeria are the most, Nigerians, apart from Biafrans, so, but the Nigerians are even some Biafrans that are one Nigerians, they are the most cowardly people I have ever seen. During that first NSAS, instead of them to sustain what they have started, they remain few weeks or few days for them to, I think they said if a revolution or something like that is in a country for lasted like 3 weeks, And Mazen Namdekan was on the air, echoing them, gingering them to continue to sustain it until they break into a warehouse and see food and start chasing the food away. That's how they lost everything. Plus, that midget they call Catherine Lang, the former British High Commissioner. That woman is evil. They always use the same template to destabilize everything. The same, I think I read something like that. I can't remember the exact year. During the British colony, when they found the coal in Enugu, the people of Enugu, those people mining the coal, refused to work. That I think the certain amount they were paying them was too small or something like that. They revolted until British come and start killing them. They have to do. They always use the same method, and that same thing repeated in the answers. So I'm just glad what is going on. But the fear now is this Gabon own. I don't know if it's true, but they said it was sponsored. See, it was sponsored by France. So we don't know how that one is going to happen, but anyways, it's still a win-win for us. So Biafra will cement everything since it has started. Our Biafra liberation will will cement everything. Then Africa will be free. I yield here now for now. Work. They will. Hello, am I talking to myself?
No, we heard you. We heard you. Thank you, Mwada Ibere.
My Minister for Information.
Yes, my dear.
You will resign.
I beg you. I cannot resign. I beg you because now fire day. Communion service they go on. Communion service they go on.
You will resign. He said our thing yesterday. Half of it was because I tried to go back to it this morning on YouTube. There are some parts where my PM was talking. There was no voice, and the thing was going blank or something like that. So I don't know. Maybe you do something about it.
The fact that people are waking up.
We actually had so much of technical issues yesterday, but the meeting was awesome, superb. You guys beat other countries. That is my scorecard. That is my scorecard. But let US not fire me. Let Belgium not fire me. Let Netherlands not fire me.
I was telling them now we won until US come up, Germany until they come. At that moment they are on the lead.
Okay. So thank you very much for yesterday. You guys did awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for coming to Ireland.
Thank you. We were highly welcomed by you people, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. My host, can I go on? Do I have the mic?
Yes, Minister.
100%, my honorable minister.
Okay. I salute you guys so much, and I love you all. I love you all. Professor, I salute you. Warrior Queen, I salute you. Nonso, and everyone here. Time may not permit me to count your blessings and name them one by one for what Chukwuokike is using you to do for the Biafran people. I salute you all. My super kudos goes to my eternal leader, Dim Odumeku Ojukwu. I salute you. And another kudos goes to the former president of Biafra, the People's General Philip Effiong. I salute you. And then we come over to our leader, who is behind bars, the man of the moment, the man that has connected us all back to understand the importance of freedom, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Omadike one of Biafra, the Onyendu of our time. We salute you. Your existence is a blessing to mankind. It is because of you that the entirety of Africans have risen up to understand that it is time to destroy the hegemonic tendencies and the imperialists, the colonialists, and the slavery that has been in Africa for ages. Thank you, and God bless the womb from which you came forth, because without your existence, I wouldn't be alive today. Fulani terrorists would have ravaged my community, and maybe my mom would have been long gone before now, talk less of our own seed. How about friends and well-wishers? No, we wouldn't have even known any. Will we even have come to be seeing Warrior Queen or the Face or Nonso or Mwada Ebere and many others here? We wouldn't, because the opportunity wouldn't have availed itself. Thousands and millions that Fulani terrorists have cut off their heads, sent them to IDP camps, isolated their communities and take over. They don't have the opportunity to know what life is. The Christian Association of Nigerian officials that their head have been chopped off and hung on a spike, and then Fulani terrorists makes videos and send them all over the world. None of them understands what life is all about now. When Fulani terrorist takes off your head, you cannot come back again to speak or tell of what life is all about. But we are here alive now because of one man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We salute you. Our loyalty and our royalty continues to be to you, because you are the man. And then it takes a John the Baptist for there to be the savior and the finisher. So you prepared the way, and then you brought forth the finisher, the savior now that is standing in to make sure we finish the race. The Agune Chamber 1 of Biafra land, the Ikpoki of our time, the Ekperimaristic Ekperima, who has Ekperimarized all the fools in this world. The idiot of Biafra, the Abakaliki man that has Abakalikalized all the morons. Whichever name we wanna call him, we accept him. But the point is, say, he has become all your ends. He has become the end of Africa imperialism. He has become the end to the slavery that has invaded Africa for years. He has become the end to one Nigeria criminality. He has become the end to the Fulani errand boys in Biafra land. He has become the end to the terrorists invading Biafra land. He has become the end to the Nzama groups. He has become the end to the accountability groups. He has become the end to anything that stands against Biafra and anything that stands against the existence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra land is defended and stood still today because of the existence of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And we must appreciate the God of creation that brought him to this world. Many people exist, but few are of the breed that have to save humanity. So, we thank God for being amongst the people standing by your side to see that Biafra is restored in our own time. And we say, may the God of Biafra continue to give you the strength, the wisdom, the courage, the enablements to be able to do it to the very end. Jisike, our PM. Thank you for all you do. Then to our military wing, you guys are super. You guys are destroying one Nigeria silently, because they don't have the balls to be coming out to tell the stories anymore. They have become manures inside the bush of Biafra land. And they will continue, because anything for bush, na bush meat. So they will continue to be the bush meat, and they will continue to be the bush meat. And we will continue to roast the bush meat in Biafra land. You kill one Biafra, we kill 1,000 back. You try to invade Biafra land, the Ogunigwe will also get tested on you. Oh my God. I salute all the Biafran Liberation Army, from the male runners, If you are just a male runner, woto. Thank you, Wajideke. Thank you. From the male runners of the Biafran Liberation Army of the ESN to the men that insert the gunpowders into everything that we manufacture, and to those that unleash the bullets, and to those that services the machines, and to those that only do the overhauling and the cleaning. I give you boza, 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 because you guys are too much. And this will continue until Biafra is restored. We are not mincing words because we are in liberation mode. And this time we know the look face and we don't hide the way we are fighting the terrorists. You cannot come to our lands, rape our women and children like you did in 1966 or 70s during the genocide, where you have testimonies of our women telling you, a lot of us were raped, a lot of us were forcefully married off, a lot of us were taken over by the Fulani terrorists. If you refuse, they will cut off your head and then you will be killed instantly. This was testimonies of 1966 to 70s. And then in 2023, we will continue to lament. No, what was the essence of Eastern Security Network formed in December 2020? It was to the defense of Biafra land. And we will continue. Now, we now have a Liberation Army, which is part of the template of the government. To be able to stand as a government, we must have an army that is defending the land of Biafra. So, we are legitimate. And for us to make the zoo government in Biafra land to become illegitimate, we must start to give them the Holy Communion. That is why every checkpoint in Biafra land has been banned by the PM of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And also remember that our PM also instructed, if you are hawking something and they tell you go to those places where there is checkpoint of army or police or Air Force or Navy, do not go and sell anything. Stay clear. Let them go to the shops and buy so that you won't become the scapegoat. Stay away from any red spot that you hear of and understand that something may happen. In liberation mode, you may be used as a shield to the bullet that may be flying. So you must be careful and listen to instructions. Please, we beg of you. And anything that has to answer the name One Nigeria in Biafra land, your illegitimization has been announced and pronounced in a very loud way. The messages are there. We saw a video today where some of these foolish red cap wearers or chiefs of Biafra land were doing prayer against themselves, thinking they are doing prayer for hopeless Uzodinma. Because doing prayer for hopeless Uzodinma, you are laying curses on yourselves. These are people that sit down and collect money and then endorse papers where IPOB, your children, your grandchildren, were proscribed as terrorists and then taken over to One Nigeria Fulani in power for them to endorse. And then you come down back again to be singing praises that you guys have done well in 2023, while Martin Nnamdi Kanu is dying in detention and his health is deteriorating day and night. It doesn't see light of day. His bones are not in good shape. His heart and everything is not in line. And all of you are enjoying liberty outside here. You guys are busy having meetings. You guys are busy enjoying, sharing the money, passing the envelopes. And it is sweeting you guys. Make una enjoy you. Because the same way that you born a pregnant woman inside the house in Izombe, the same way you born them in Oli, the same way you did in Umutanzi, the same way you did in Okigwe, the same way that you did in Olu, the same way you did in Iyala, the same way you did in Obibo, the same way that you people are hunting some of our gallant men and some of the Biafrans that are ardent IPOB and ESN supporters in Obibo and in Ikwacha and in the entirety of River State. Make on our way to communion service is coming. You see the house where on born recently, whether yesterday or the day before yesterday, where on say it was purported that the house belongs to an ESN member or supporter. So, and then they were having a ceremony in that house. You guys now came and then bent everything down. Then we saw a grandmother that was crying. I thank God that you people did not burn the grandmother inside the house like you put it in Izombe. But we are coming for you guys. And the one Nigeria politicians in Biafra land, who your own work is to come and burn the houses of the Biafran people who are fighting to end the slavery. Communion service is coming on. Make on our wait. You see, what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu had prayed for you people to do that you could not do, other people in Africa are doing it. What the useless Nigerian youth could not do, because they love Indomie, they love Bbnaija show, they love comedy, they love Nollywood, they love music, they love musicians that will come and do Night of Thousand Laughs. Your women and children are being massacred and raped every day. Over 70,000 are displaced to IDP camps. And then you people will be jubilating in Bbnaija show. You focus on Tinubu will now come on campaign ground and do one video and say Agbado, cassava, corn, and then we'll be calling all sorts of names. You people will now turn it to comedy. While people are being raped and massacred every day. Any minister that says something, you people turn to comedy. You now see Simon Ekpa now speak about how we need to destroy one Nigeria. You people turn it to comedy. You see, as we fight for the liberation of the Biafran people, you turn it to comedy. You see, as Fulani terrorists massacre people, you turn it to comedy. Everything that happens in Nigeria, you turn it to comedy. You went for NSAS. You started doing comedy. You started doing music. You turn it to comedy. You started cooking Indomie to eat. Started playing music. P Square, set stage. Started playing. All of you protest that you're supposed to have stood your ground to liberate yourselves. God saw that one Nigeria is a well that contains several things that could liberate the entirety of Africa. And then he saw it at the time was in 2020. You people went and then bastardized the opportunity, wasted your years. And I even stood back to ask, are these the set of you that we used to have in technical schools, in secondary school and in university, where we used to have cultism groups, where we manufactured weapons inside the mechanical workshop of technical schools, and then we use it to fight our principals, and then we use it to fight our teachers that will beat us up anyhow, and then we will be having rival fight from one school and another, and then the technical school will always be winning because we fabricated our weapons from inside the mechanical workshop, inside our schools. Are these the people that actually call themselves cultists of today, that when it was time for NSAS, you could not stand your ground to defeat the tyrannic government? All you could do is to get down to the campaign ground. You started doing what? Eating Indomie, cooking Indomie to eat. This one will be bobbing hair. This one now will be doing music. This one will turn everything to show. At the end of the day, what happened? At the end of the day, you lost everything. You could not make any difference. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu wasted his time just to make sure he emboldened your strength, encouraged you that a revolution should stand the test of time, and you should not back down. As foolish as you people were, as fickle-minded as you people were, MNK was online to keep the fire burning for you guys. But you guys, because one Nigeria have created a system where you now become bingos in brains, you could not do anything useful. when they open only one fire. Nobody wants to die again. Now, in Burkina Faso, Goodluck Jonathan said that the same thing that happened in Nigeria and in other parts of the African countries where you now see the coup, that the youth stormed the lawmakers' chambers. They went to go and burn who? To go and burn the speaker, like the Senate president of the lawmakers' chambers. Why? Because of their implementation of corruption. They invaded the lawmakers' chambers to go and burn them, and then they ran away. And then the army and the police that carried gun could not overpower the youth. But what did what Nigeria people do? On our own now to go look for Indomie, go and start playing music, go and start doing all sort of rubbish. You see? Now, what you guys are now doing is that you come to space, you now be writing ex-president funding Biafra, funding Musi Simon Ekpa, funding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, funding ESN, funding a Biafran army group to destroy Nigeria, to cause insecurity in one Nigeria. While your mothers and children and wives and friends and schoolmates are being raped and massacred every day by Fulani terrorists. And you cannot do anything. You just come to the space to anchor and be giving report of how other youth in Niger Republic, Burkina Faso, Mali, Central Republic, Sudan are fighting to get their own freedom. But you guys are hell-bent on being useless. Useless to the core. Liberation of Africa is in the hands of the youth. But you come and report of how the youth of another country are doing it to get it right. But what are you people doing? It's just to be playing about, congratulating your leaders that are putting you in bondage. You can't stand up to do anything. The one where they pen me pass, be say, when you now see the Biafran liberation movement standing up to destroy the zoo contraption, instead of you to support the Biafran liberation movement, you rather go and support the terrorist government who has kept you in the jeopardy that you find yourself today. If not for this Biafran liberation movement, if not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of you calling and shouting one Nigeria would have been destroyed today. Now look at obedience. How did Niger, how did Burkina Faso, how did Gabon stand up to the test of time? Is it not the same rigging of election that they just rigged them? And then the youth decided not to let it go like that. Because let me explain something here. All the hope of the African countries, especially the West Africans, their hope has been on the uprising that will start from Nigeria. They looked up to what happened during the EndSARS and saw that Nigerian youth are useless. And you now know what has emboldened them? The kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the steadfastness of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Autopilot. That is what has emboldened the courage that you see the African youth standing up now in other countries. The same election that they rigged you people who were now shouting, obedient, obedient, the youth of Nigeria, youth of Nigeria. That is why when I see some of you, I say some of you are useless. Some of you can even push the Obi self inside grave and bury him. All of you that are shouting obedient, because we that are in IPOB now, that are speaking now, we can even see that they want to kill Obi. We will bring down Obi from grave. But some of you people that are shouting Obi, Obi, obedient, when you see that they want to kill Obi, you will first be the first person to bury Obi first. Because all of you were rallying around Obi, shouting. Obi now thought that there are people that can stand the test of time and follow him to where they are going, not knowing that they are all cowards. But when they rig you people the election, why didn't you people start the protest? The same America, the same EU, the same UK, the same United Nations are the same people that told you people, do not do anything, do not do anything, calm down, don't cause uprising, don't cause uprising. And then they use army to threaten you all. They use police and then they told you, do you remember EndSARS? All of you now went into your shield. Now just keep, now lock up, now no one talk again, because nobody won't die. And you forgot that America, people died for there to be freedom. You forgot that in UK, people died for them to be free. You forgot that in Europe, people died to be free. You forgot that in many other African countries, people died before they can be free. You now just wasted the lives of those that died during the instance and then forgot them like that. Because you were not actually ready and you did not understand what freedom was about. The youth of Gabon stood up to protest and take over against the election that was rigged. So where are the obedience of one Nigeria? No. Now to sit down, they watch Bbnaija. Now to sit down, they watch the newest Nollywood movie that is out in town. Now to check the first music where P Square drop. Now to enter TikTok, go and use any music where they don't carry come out. Now go use them do publicity so that now go gather audience. Now just to define anything where they make una, they laugh, they jubilate, forgetting that your communities are being invaded every second. Fulani terrorists have taken over everywhere. And you will just see people go and gather. Just like yesterday, I saw something that caught my mind. Children of this very planet Earth, and this was happening in Biafra land, in Delta State. Children where papa and mama carry for their belly for good 9 months in rain and in sun, and nurture them, send them to school. Some of our papa and mama, they do security work. Mosquito go, they burn them. Some of them go, they fry akara. Some go, they hawk pure water. Some go, they sell periwinkle. Some go, they sell snail. Snail where we they go back for inside bush, where God give us naturally. Some of them, they go back crayfish from the riverside, where we say oil exploitation has destroyed the water side that we cannot even get some of those seabeds again. Some of them will go and gather those things. That is how they make ends meet to pay our school fees. Papa and mama don't train you finish for school. Instead of you to go and look for something to do, you go and carry a fellow man like you want to marry fellow man. You go and carry a fellow woman like you want to marry fellow woman. If that is how your papa and your mama did, will you come to be alive? Useless set of people. When you hear of Joe Biden, you hear of the West, you hear of Europe, you hear of America, you hear of UK. They are encouraging you to do rubbish that will make your existence to destroy, and that is what you're running after. Youth are waking up in places to make their country to be better because their hopes and aspirations were on you, but they saw that you have become useless and calling yourself President of Africa. Just look at this space. When I entered Twitter this morning, I saw over 5 spaces being held by Nigerian youth. And all they're talking about is the uprising in Africa. They're not talking about they themselves being useless for not being able to do anything. Yet they are calling themselves giants. Other countries that are small are the ones that are standing up to make sure they end the slavery. And we will continue to fight because this is a turning point to everyone to understand that the existence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is preaching from 2012 to his kidnap and in 2021 was for this very purpose that we see today. And that the advent of Mazi Simon Ekpa since his kidnap was for this very reason of today. The eye-opener, the decision of no elections in Biafra land, which our PM took the stand and made it to stand to this very day that we are still defending Biafra land, is the reason why you see all these African nations convinced and then stand up to see that there is one set of people in Biafra land that are ready to make the difference and they are able to climb on that amber. So I want to appreciate the Biafran people because you guys may not understand what it means to be a Biafran.
But other people are reading your records, and then they are getting determined and encouraged by your works. This afternoon, before I came up to this space, I received a message on WhatsApp. Somebody said, Minister of Information, I greet you. He said, I am not a Biafran, but I want you to give me the account or website on how to support the Biafran Liberation Mandate. He said, I love what you people are doing. I said, are you serious that you are not a Biafran, but you want to support our movement? He said, yes. I didn't even care to ask him whether he's from where or where. I just messaged him the website for him to make use of any of the payment methods. What am I saying? This is for you to understand that what you do each and every day, people are looking up to you and they are counting on you. And more people will be coming out to speak publicly with time. So we must continue to keep the tide. We must intensify the effort in what we have been doing. I appreciate the media team because you guys are awesome. You guys are great. It is the awareness that you do from morning till night that has opened the eyes of everyone. The unity of purpose, the commitment, the determination and focus, the concentration on Biafra, taking it Biafra first without bringing your personal issue inside is what has been able to open the eyes of every man. I salute you all, and above all, peace, unity, progress, and equity is our code. We must continue because it is only Biafra that will liberate every man. We are watching. We are watching everything that is happening, and we are waiting for the right time to click the right button. Follow our PM and listen to the instructions that comes out from the cabinet of the Biafran Republic government in exile. I adore you all, and I love you all. I appreciate you all for your good works, and we must continue. Let's remember that on Saturday, we have the big fundraising that is coming up. And I implore everyone, please share the flyers, post them out on all platforms so that it will go far and wide. And do not only wait until when we have the massive fundraising gathering before you make your donations. Visit the website at your leisure. You have every option for payment. PayPal is there, Zelle is there, Cash App is there, Visa card option is there, cryptocurrency is there. And if you don't see any payment option that you don't find convenient, get rich to us. We will give you even the payment option that does not exist in this planet Earth. Maybe it exists in Jupiter. We will give you. If it exists in Saturn, we will give you. Any one that you need, we will give you as far as you can drop the support for us to continue to destroy the enemies of Biafra. We implore you all also to remember our self-referendum convention in Finland. Click on the link and then go for your accreditation. Buy your ticket, do everything. If you have any issues, let us know. We will connect you to the planning committee. They will sort out every issue that you have that is not going through. And then you have your things done. If you're in America, you don't have passport or you don't have proper documentation, but you wish to go, there is a link that you still click and then you apply. And the Finland government allegiance with which the Gabon government in Israel has created will help you out, and then you can still come over. We want everyone to be there, come and learn, because it is a turning point. This is where we create the highest awareness for the entire world, for them to understand what Biafra is all about, what they did not know, what they need to know, the template that we have put on ground, and what we are going for. Biafra has not been achieved yet, so we still have a lot to do. Also, remember, tomorrow we have another groundbreaking ceremony, which is a program that is coming up from the urban development of the Biafran Republic government in Israel, where the Biafra Paradise project will be unveiled again, like it was unveiled some weeks ago. So please, the flyer will be out again tomorrow. The Zoom is there already. So we implore you to stand by, because tomorrow you see the cabinet coming out again to display some digital structures and some fine things that will showcase the paradise of Biafra, and how you can as well purchase and book of your properties ahead of time, where you can be able to buy properties at a cheaper rate. You'll be paying instrumentally until when you finish, you can own your property. Just like it is made easy in Europe, America, UK, and other civilized countries, where people that don't have money to go and buy fresh land and start building, or don't have the complete money at the same time to finish their houses, can be buying properties and paying instrumentally, small, till they pay finish. The property becomes their own. This is what the Biafran Republic government have as a dream, to make life easy for the Biafran people as Biafra is restored. So, we want to unveil the second phase or the final phase of the project tomorrow, and the cabinet will be coming live. So stay tuned. What have I forgotten there? Someone can remind me. We have many programs that may be showing up along the week, but above all, remember our opening of the headquarter administration office in Baltimore, USA, of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, coming up in September. So you must also do the accreditation. The link is there for you to be able to participate. Please make yourself available, because we want all Biafrans to be there. And we are calling on the accountability group that were helping us to do the awareness and publicity at the very beginning of when we lease the place. So please, we want you guys to continue. It is high time you guys come to rekindle the accountability publicity again. And anyone that does not know the route to that place, call those morons that were doing the accountability publicity for us, because they have been there and they know the right address and direction. They can as well direct you. So, accountability group, where una dey? Make una remember to do accountability publicity again, because September is here at the corner, and we are going to unveil that big house. And remember also that in the Biafran Self-Referendum Convention in Finland, a lot of things will be unveiled. Just like you listened to our PM yesterday in the Ireland visit, a lot of things will be unveiled there. So make yourself available. Get to see the face physically and shake hands with him. Get to see Nonso. Get to see Biafran Warrior Queen. Get to see Mazi 247. Get to see Mwada Ebere that I spoke before. Get to see Mazi Ben Chuks. Get to see University. Get to see Mary. Get to see Chuks here. Get to see Emeka. Get to see Malpeace. Get to see many people there, and then shake hands with them. Take some photos that will keep the memory of Biafra, and know them and see them in person. So that someday when they ask you, have you ever seen our PM physically? You say, yes, I touch his flesh. So when you get there, you see all of them. You see Madam Azuka. You see our chief of staff. You see our military minister. You will see many people there. You will even see some people in the spirit, while you see some in the physical. So please, make haste while it is not dark yet. I appreciate you all, Biafrans, for sitting at home and making sure Biafra is heard all over one Nigeria. It is your steadfastness in Biafra land that makes us to keep the fire burning. That is what emboldens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's courage in detention. When he hears that the Biafran people are not backing down, and that they are firing with every arsenal that they have, it gives him the courage to continue to say, my release is non-negotiable. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sat down and heard that his commanders of ESN and that his general officer commanding Mazi Simon Ekpa has backed down, he would have given up since. The same thing that they did to Wazirike, when they had taken down all his most trusted commanders. Then they brought the very last one to him inside the detention, and they showed him face to face, and they said, this is your last man standing. Your very last commander who commands everything. He has hands off. So, what are you going to use to stand? Wazirike could not stand alone because it takes men to push you up. If there are no men to push you up when you're trying to climb on a wall where there is no ladder, you cannot climb. There must be someone or some people down to push your nyash or to push your leg for you to be able to climb the fence. So if there are no people to push you up, you cannot climb up there. So the steadfastness, the consistency of the Biafran people who have not given in to all the flyers and propagandas and publicity that the political errand boys of the Fulanis in Biafra land went to schools, they went to market, they went to churches, they went to community centers, they went to everywhere in Biafra land to talk to Biafrans and convince them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has rejected Biafra by telling them, he said, don't do that again, don't fight for freedom again, don't support ESN again. They did not listen to that. Even as we don't have VOB all over Biafra land, that as we speak like this, every Biafran will hear us verbatim to verbatim. Even as we don't have that radio round there, you understand that the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of freedom has taken over the Biafran people. And you cannot lie to them anymore for them to fall for you. The same way the ESN are fighting and not backing down, every day they are becoming more stronger. The God of Biafra is reinforcing them and strengthening them and turning them into a beast that will decimate the terrorists coming into Biafra land, even when they can't even find them. Some of them are complaining. They get to the forest, they cannot find them, but they will hear bullets shielding on them. Make una continue to come inside the forest, so the bullets will continue to fall on una. Not be bushmeat una dey find inside bush. Una go become bushmeat now. Manure too is still good for our plant, so that when the forest is looking for something to use to appease the gods, you go see some things to use. So make una dey come. Biafra land must be defended at all costs, and that is what we are doing. I love you all. Peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo Chineke.
There were our minister for that. Also, we know that we have a new YouTube account. I posted it on the Jumbotron so that everybody can go there and subscribe, because they hijacked our minister's YouTube account. They hacked his account, took over his email account, used his email account to gain access to his 2 YouTube accounts, and they took it over, changed it to Tesla. But today he has a new account. So go there and subscribe, and we'll continue so that the gospel of Biafra will be spreading far and wide. I'm going to re-echo some of the things that he echoed, because I'm actually, after our brother and also, he sent me his own receipt because he's going there live in Finland. I started Googling mine because I have to also be there also. And I started looking up to see what I need, what information I need, and the flight and everything. So guys, you have to make sure you get yours too, so that we can all be there, and then tell them that Biafra have people. We are not just robots on social media. No, we are not social media country people. We are Biafrans, and that is who we are. So please, convention, it is very important. And also, we know that the zoo are sending their men, they are sending their people, but we also have to tell them that we are the legion of Eberimas. We are bigger than them, we are smarter than them, and they have to go through us, each and every one of us, to get to our prime minister. They have to kill each and every one of us if that's what they'll come to do. And then we are not going to make it easy. They have to step literally over our dead bodies. Not just, they're already doing that in the zoo, stepping over our dead bodies just to milk our resources. They have to do it in Finland also. but I don't think they have what it takes. And it is us that will tell them that they don't have what it takes. So go get your own, get your flight ticket, get your things ready, get it on time. I'm already started getting mine. I will also be there because Nonso posted, he sent me his. I was like, wow, he's already there. He's already done it. I'm the kind of person that I procrastinate. I hate it. I always wait to the last minute. And when you wait to the last minute, the flight ticket goes up, the hotel goes up, everything goes up, and then it's never good. But we must continue. So thank you. I see our mouthpiece in the house. Ifeanyi was here. I don't know what happened to him. I hope he's not having issue with his account, but we must continue. Warrior Queen, go ahead if you want to say something before we go to Kings.
I'm already waiting for the days to come because I've gotten everything, my hotel ticket and the other ticket,
Are you
everything
hearing
is
me?
ready.
Oh wow, that is. I can hear you
King,
now, Warrior Queen.
yeah, King can go. King can go. I will talk later. I'm coming.
All right, King,
Thank you
go
very
ahead,
much.
Kings. Thank you, our beloved Warrior Queen. Kings.
Okay. Okay. God bless everybody in the house. The first, I have a question for you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Please, are you last born in your family?
Yes.
No wonder you do everything late because you have a problem. You have a sickness called last born syndrome. I have the same sickness too. It's not only you. So last born syndrome is what you are hungry, but you can't even get up from bed to go and eat. That's last born syndrome. Another thing is this. I want to get permission from you because I really want to sing, and your song, I want to make a copyright. So, do you permit me
Yes,
to make a
yes,
copyright
yes.
of your
Go,
song?
go, go ahead. Go ahead. We are looking for
Hallelujah, somebody, hallelujah,
hallelujah,
somebody. I'm here now,
hallelujah. Us.
Master Kings, Master Kings. Wait,
Yes.
so before you go on, our host, you don't have co-host again, no, so that if Twitter starts blocking you now, so give a co-host to someone, no, so that if Twitter cracks you down. The first has lost a co-host, so co-host him again
Yeah,
and
he
some other
dropped
person.
me.
Okay, can I go on
Yeah,
now?
go ahead. You have to clear your throat first.
Yes,
Either
yes,
use
that's why I say. That's
Asawana
why I
or.
say hallelujah.
Oh,
That's why I say
okay,
hallelujah.
okay.
Those days, if
Hallelujah.
I want to preach, I have to say hallelujah. Somebody give the Lord a
Hallelujah.
big hand. I want to thank Sonia Barawa. He has said everything I wanted to say. What else will I say? I wanted to punch these idiotic Nigerian youths. If you are outside and you see somebody from Togo, we ask you, where are you from? You say you're from Nigeria. They will laugh at you because you are nobody. Nigerian youths don't know that. You are nobody because you're a fool. Every Nigerian youth is a fool, honestly, apart from Biafrans. Okay, hallelujah, somebody. London Bridge has fallen down. Come, let's praise the Lord. London Bridge has fallen down. Come, let's praise the Lord. It has fallen down, everywhere in Africa. London Bridge has fallen down. Come, let's praise the Lord. Woo!
Hallelujah. That song has anointing, though. It has
Yeah,
anointing.
I told you
It
that's why
has
I got permission.
anointing.
I got permission to do the copyright. To do the copyright. Yeah.
Minister, we need a jingle. Can we have a jingle for that? That way we'll be putting it on every day. Just to sing
Yeah.
out, they are collecting it with the.
Honestly, it
Thank
has fallen
you.
down.
Biafran Seed, are you here? Please try to cut off that jingle for us so that we can use it on daily basis. Thank you so much.
Yes, it has fallen down, and I don't have much to say apart from the fact that somebody's on. Okay, I want to remind us that going back to the Bible, because I don't say anything without saying, making reference in the Bible. It says that all things work together for good to them that love God and to them that are called according to the purpose of God. Hallelujah. Somebody. Now, all things, including the good and the bad, will work out for good. Will work out for good to us, to Biafrans. What you see in Africa today, the uprising, is working out for our own good. The coming of Russia in Africa is working out for our own good. You know, all this while, so now the minister said it, how the youth miss the opportunity. You know, those days the people were looking up onto Nigeria to save them, but today they have seen the foolishness of the youth. Nobody's looking onto Nigeria anymore because Nigerians are fools. How do you tell me that you are so-called politicians hide the palliative given to you by other foreign bodies? They hide it. They don't want you to eat. They want you to die. Yet you will see Nigerian youth saying, your highness, your minister, whatever they call them. What type of rubbish is that? Because of this ideology of everybody watching Nollywood, I have been saying this thing again and again and again. Watching EL, watching Nollywood, Bbnaija. That is why we don't have sense. Faith come by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. Hearing by so many things, not word of God. Hearing by Bbnaija. That is why our youth are messed up completely. The minister was saying that he saw something, people doing wedding with a man and the one. What do you expect? That is they focus their faith there. That is what is manifesting in their life today. A guy and the guy doing wedding. Hallelujah! You go to heaven, idiot. I want to suggest two things before I just want to cut it off. Please, is it possible to transmit or translate Mazen and the Kanu's video to French, so that you know, we have neighboring countries that are speaking French, so that they will hear the message and it will make some more meaning to them. And another thing I want to suggest is this: if there's any way to unite with these other African countries, so that whenever Biafra comes, we will build a very big prison for all these criminal politicians that have been killing African youth all this while. Before I stop, may God bless Biafra. May God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless our Prime Minister. May God bless everybody that work in the ministry, in the Biafra government in Israel. And may God bless every true Biafrans. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. You just said something that got my attention there. The Face, are you there? I hope you're not in the other room.
No, I'm here, Minister.
Okay. You know, there is an audio our PM posted where one of our Umuada said, in Belgium, that Belgium radio or TV were broadcasting, and then they talked about Biafra, the consistency of Mazi Simon on sit at home to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of the Biafran people. So even when the thing was aired in English, they were able to picture the message, translate it, and get the message. You see what is happening in Gabon. See what is happening in Niger. See what is happening in Burkina Faso. See what is happening in Sudan. You see what happened in Senegal. All these places that all these things are happening. Some of them are not transmitted in English or French or Spanish or Italian or Portuguese or even the Russian languages. But when the message goes out, they have a way of disseminating it to the people there to be able to get it in the local languages. You see, when our PM said that we would not beg CNN, Al Jazeera, BBC to report about us, they will do it. That time don't come on. Most of the things that are happening in Niger, Burkina Faso, they speak French. But when it is coming out, you hear it in English so that you understand. But our media team, those in the tech, those in the visuals, the first, Please, let's see if we can have people that can be able to do that transcript, so that we can also make use of it, because it's a good idea. So we welcome every idea and we work on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister. Noted. We continue. Warrior Queen, can you send me co-host? They dropped me, and I think she is getting advice, possibly in the other room. But we must continue. We go to Ben. Ben and Chucks, I don't think they've spoken. We have Simon Epa, Francis. I think, Francis, you're the one that just spoke. So Ben, have you spoken? Chucks, are you with us? Chooks? All right, I think they are receiving advice. Chooks may be getting advice from Obi. Oh, maybe Chooks will tell us where Obi has been hiding, because we haven't seen him. Chooks, are you with us?
No power. No power will make me to get advice from Obi. No power.
I think Chooks may be having issues. I don't know.
They
must continue. We're talking about our liberation. You know, you guys, Minister, you said something. The reason why NSAS failed was because they were looking for palliative. They left freedom. They started looking for palliative. But you know the worst part? They didn't learn their lesson.
Sorry to interject.
Yes.
The guy you call, Zichus, yeah, he was talking. Maybe you're not hearing him.
Oh, he was talking? I think I knew mine was receiving advice. Chooks, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, the first. I can't receive advice from Peter Obi, no matter what. Because how can I receive advice from one who is a murderer? Because every politician in this scam country is a murderer. If you ask any truthful politician that will tell you the truth, will tell you that for you to be a politician in Nigeria, you must soil your hands. Not just soiling your hands, but blood of human. Somebody came for counseling, and he was lamenting that he need to come out. He has gone far in killing because of one political office he was vying in Enugu, and he was told to sacrifice three newborn baby, a day, 2 days, and 3 days baby. And he went out, pick one from Abakaliki, pick one from Anambra, pick one from Delta, and they gathered it. A native doctor did something for him, and after doing it, he now bring the baby and put in mortar, equal, and tell him to start to break it in pieces as if you are pounding yam. And he pounded those babies, and that there will be confusion on every of his opponents for him to win, so that it will afflict and affect the electorate, that they will come out even when they vote, that they will vote here. When they get the venue of the election, they will now vote him. In fact, what we are talking about in this country is not only terrorism, it's not only killing. Political arena of this country is also dead. It's also diabolic. That's why you will see people in this country, they will be talking senses. They will be speaking as if they are at their right mind. Next minute, they will talk another thing. It is close, diabolic. I used that counseling that one man came and told me about this. To know that from that day, anytime I'm told that any politician is coming to meet me, I got prepared because I know the person coming is not just coming. It's coming also to influence you, not to seek for your help, but to influence you, not positive influence and the creative influence, but to remove your own mind and put his own mind for you to operate the way he wants you to operate. So this country, I went somewhere today, and so when I was about to buy something, the boy there was talking about they were discussing military issues. I just kept quiet. After buying, I just let me rest small time before I start going. And he was saying that he has been in Nigerian military and he ran away. That statement drew my attention. And I came close. I asked him, "Are you from this our environment community?" He said, "Yes." He said, "You have gone to Nigerian military." We said, "Why do you run?" He said, "These people want to kill me." Oh, that was his language. "These people want to kill me." That he has been, at the first, they told him, "You must change your name." He used somebody's name, Musa Ali. He used somebody's name to enter. And in the process, they will demand some things from you financially, and you will see yourself as a slave. And they want to kill him. He knew that they are planning to kill him. Some of his friends in the military told him, "Bro, if we are going patrol today, find your way. Find your way." And he narrated how he communicated some persons. I gave him clothes. Before immediately he jumped out of the vehicle, and they were checking some things. He escaped. How somebody came and picked him, and they went and he changed his clothes and he scammed out. And I was looking at this young man, and he showed me his phone. This message he has been receiving. "Brethren, my people, these people are 100% ready to exterminate anything called Igbo man, any indigenous people in this country." This young man told me a story that made me to remember 4 cases I have known of my friends and people that I'm in good terms with. One of my friends, senior brother, the first son in the family, lost his life because he went to Nigerian military war, Ecomog and Liberia war. They did everything they did to this young man. They give him not a lesser weapon to pray so that he can die. He managed the way he succeeded. And when they came back, time to reward them, they said they want to go and choose something. If I continue to tell the story of this country, that's why when Onyemdu told our people, please resign, leave Nigeria military. It is a burial ground for you. It's a burial ground for you. One of my members lost his first son, who Switzerland Petro University have sent admission letter, told him, if you finish your 40 year, come direct, we give you admission. And they killed this young man because he came first in all their exams. And they said, how can Igbo man rule us? And they killed him. They did not kill him by sending him to the toughest war zone. They used gun direct, face to face. Blasted the boy. The day he was buried, I visited the father this last Saturday. He narrated this story because I did not hear the news of his death, the son's death. He narrated this story. My heart breaks. The first class son of a man. First class son of a man. And the worst part, the father did not know that he entered military. And that was how everything was gone. And somebody will be talking of Nigeria. Somebody will be talking of one Nigeria. Our freedom and liberation is God's plan. From the foundation of the world, when Adam failed, God continued to plan how to liberate man. And that liberation will not come from outside, it will come from inside. God even told the people of Moses that the Savior will come from your loins, one of your brethren. And John said in the Gospel, John 1 verse 11, he came to his own and they did not receive him. And that's what is happening. But they did not receive him, did not stop it. So our freedom is God's plan. God wants us to live a free life. Only freedom that will make you to see and to think right, and to walk to your destiny and actualize your destiny. So it's a God plan. No matter what is happening, what they are doing, propaganda. Their propaganda. Our minister just finished. That I wanted to raise my hand then. I said, Prime Minister is talking, was narrating issues. Okay, they use go to court to carry you down. And one of the top APC agents and the criminal we have in the US told me that this court case of Obidiot is just jamboree, time wasting, that nothing is impossible to remove Tinubu. That they are waiting to run it down on one point, and that will be the end. That will be the end. And that is one of the men that has been shouting, and even till today, people know him. In fact, the middle name they call him is IPOB. But he's working completely with Nigeria. He's a Thai friend of criminal Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Thai friend of him. He told me that Tinubu was the one that appointed 4 judges. These 4 judges that are in this court. The only one that is not appointed is Tinubu's friend that made him judge. Tinubu made 4 of them judges. And they are waiting. And what they are using now is They have thrown away that their slogan before election. They are now using now slogan of all eyes on the judiciary. Small time, their eyes will go dark, because if the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? Tinubu is talking of rule of law. Rule of law. If you want to do rule of law, why can't you release now the candidate you came up? Why can't you release him? Is it not rule of law that discharge him? Squash out those nonsense charges. Is it not rule of law? And you are still holding him. Rule of law. Anyway,
Round up.
that's not going back. Thank you, my people. We must continue. God bless you. In Jesus' name. Amen. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you, Wachineke, for that. We must continue. You know, I'm having trouble with my gadget. I think the host want to say something before we go to Ben Chuck's while I figure out what's going on with my gadget. Go ahead, Warrior Queen.
Thank you, my co-host, my wonderful co-host. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. I just wanted to ask my brother that just finished speaking. Upon every other sector that Tinubu have been changing, all their leaders, even the chief of army, everything, he appoints new ones. Did you see by any way see that he changed the leader of a DOS? Have you seen? It's a question. Have you changed the leader? That is the Oga Patapata of DOS. Am I coming out?
He know that.
Yeah, you're coming out. I think
He know that he's
Chuck's,
working for them. He has not changed
you
it
know, he's having
because
No,
issues.
he's talking. He's
Chuck's,
talking.
go.
Yes, yeah, he's talking. Yes.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I can't hear him. Go ahead.
he know that he is working for them. Anybody that is working for them cannot be changed.
Okay.
He changed those that are not working for them, and that can be a danger and threat to them.
Mm.
That's what they do.
That's what. That is what. Why I asked that question is to let you know that Tinubu is there like photo. Is photo there? The DOS. They don't. Tinubu will not dare change the DOS. They are chief of GO. I don't know what they call them. He cannot change him because DOS they don't they are above the law. DOS was created by Buhari. Before Buhari, there was nothing like DOS in our country. DOS was created by Buhari, but Buhari already know what he was planning.
Sorry, my sister, Warrior Queen. What you're talking about is DSS, not DOS of
No, I'm sorry,
IPOB.
DSS. Oh, forgive me. There be the same people for me. There be the same evil people.
They are the
They are the
same.
same evil people.
Exactly.
DSS, I mean to say, the Security Service. That is what they are now. They are security service for those people. They are just there. Buhari created them to protect his own interest. The security service, it was they said they're supposed to be until the people, the criminals. Yes, the criminals. Me and you, we are the criminals in Nigeria, of course. Once you say you want to exit Nigeria, you want your country, you are fighting for freedom. You are a criminal. Somebody talk about Boko Haram here before. Do you actually know that Boko Haram they are not criminals? They were not criminals.
Boko Haram, we are doing exactly what our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was doing. They were asking for referendum. You know, that time there was no internet, no phone. Who even get phone? Who born you? Where phone dey? My brother wey dey Japan that time, if they call and once in a month, we dey go near our neighbor house. We'll go sit down for there, they listen, they wait for phone call. Because the Fulani, they didn't start killing today. They have been killing the Hausa people. They have been killing them long ago. But we didn't know. Her media cannot yet carry it. We didn't know what was going on. So today, the two I listened to this morning, if I'm at work, I normally listen to Nnamdi Kanu broadcast. I struggle to listen to one. I've saved it for long. So I said, let me listen to that. I listened to them one by one. He was the one that explained it. That Boko Haram, why they started their violence, they were agitating for themselves. They were speaking for their people. But they killed they killed their leader. Let me ask one question. If we were there, we say they kill out, God forbid, they will not try, fear not let them try, and they know say Nigeria will go a place. Say for instance, we hear today say DSS, they don't purposely kill our leader, Prophet Nnamdi Kanu. What do you go do? No, what do you go do as a Biafra person? What do you go do? You will be angry. That is what happened to the Boko Haram. They killed their leader. If you want to know what I'm talking about, I will broadcast of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. I will share it so that people will go and listen to it. Or after this space have come down, listen to the beginning, because after I listened to it for more than 2 hours at work, I was working with my Bluetooth. When I listened to it, I said, Jesus, that was where I get this my headline. This is my topic. I got it from the broadcast I listened to of our prophet Nnamdi Kanu. When he was talking of Opus Odima, that what is going to do to Opus Odima, that ear that we hear it will start bleeding. Do you know the broadcast he mentioned that word? That ear, what is going to happen to Opus Odima for what they do to our Biafra people that they kill. He said the ear will go hear. He said that ear go they bleed. That is the broadcast of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. That was where he now started analyzing what happened to Boko Haram. That they were doing what we are doing today. That they killed their leader. They purposely just killed their leader because they didn't want their voice to go higher. After killing their leader, they now went anger. That is why their violence started from. I'm telling you where Boko Haram violence started from. Then the Fulani terrorists, they now take that, they now use that, they now take that opportunity and go and import Fulani terrorists that are now killing people today. People that those ones that are killing people today, kidnapping today, it's not Boko Haram. Boko Haram were the Hausa people, the indigenous people of Hausa. They were the ones that organized Boko Haram. Like we are called IPOB. Go and listen to that broadcast of our leader when he explained about how Boko Haram started. He said after they killed their leader, their anger arose. You know, Muslims, no, their brain in back in the day. If anything happened, they're not the year one, they're not the year two. That is when their anger arose. When they now kidnapped these 200 students. From there, the government now enter inside. They now went to go and import Fulani terrorists. They now start using them to be killing indigenous people. And they were putting it upon the Boko Haram. That is how the insecurity, the killing that they have been doing since then started. Not that is how it started. That is how they continue what they have been doing in Hausa land. They didn't start killing Hausa 8 years ago when Buhari entered. They have been killing them for long. They have been killing them for long. That is how Boko Haram now organized themselves, start talking. Because there were no social media, we didn't know what was happening. We only come to know about Boko Haram when they kidnapped that 200 students. But this media, me and you, we know Nigerian media. They will not tell you the root, the genesis of the story. They only allow us to know that they kidnapped 200 students because they couldn't hide it. But they didn't tell us that they killed the leader of Boko Haram. That is what aroused their anger. Go and listen to that broadcast of our leader. You will understand what I'm talking about. You know that Nnamdi Kanu will never lie. It will never change. All his word is truth and amen. It is truth, yeah, and amen. Any word I hear from our leader, I believe it.
Nobody's arguing that knowledge. We know the story very well, but let us not
So yeah,
continue expressing on that.
so that is just no, because one of our brother mentioned it. I hear it that
We know that
Boko
story
Haram
very well. We know that story
are the
very well.
insecurity.
Our leader explained it. Okay, but they hijacked the Chibok girl were kidnapped, mastermind by Shetima.
They are
Okay,
jackies.
they're not.
As you understand,
Okay,
they are jackies. They use
yeah.
Fulani terrorists to kidnap all those students, and they put it upon Boko Haram heads. Thank you very much. That is what I wanted to put. But you that are still waiting, your eye is on judiciary. Put your eye for judiciary. Oh. Your eye you go hold, you go die, your eye go come the brinkle. You know, until you not go see that judiciary again. That is where your eye will be until you grow old. Till you know, say if you don't old, person not the see road again. That time you not go to see judiciary before your eye come up for judiciary. Our Biafra land, we don't develop am. All of us were there, we don't go back to our country. We don't develop our country. You will still be there. You and Obi go hold, he go die. Now I go there judiciary. That is my prayer for all the obedience that don't want to repent. Thank you very much. My co-host, are you still there? Okay, Onyekachi and Ben, who was first? I think my co-host is still busy. Please, one of you should pick the mic.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, my brother Ben.
My co-host. Yeah, thank you. Throw my salute to the first, the man I call the golden voice, and my honorable minister. You are the man I like so much. You really hit my heart in your subjection this evening. You know, sometimes I try to remember all those things we used to do when we were in secondary school. I ask myself, does it mean that there's no, all these youths are roaming about in Biafra, none of them did their chemistry or what? Our leader made mention of many things. On common molecule cocktail we did, 5 bottles of molecule cocktail can close the whole of the zoo camp in that Biafra land. But our youth keep on just roaming about doing unnecessary things that is not called for. Another thing again I just want to get us to remind is, you see these people that call themselves celebrities, I'm not happy with them. I don't know, maybe some other people, they will be happy with them. We're not going to take them easy. You see them, after the restoration of Biafra, we are going to give them a seat where they will sit or where they will land. All of them had, how many months ago now, the election, they mess up with their obedience and all the rest of things, gallivanting for all these useless homosexual and gays. Somebody like Charles Oputa, so answering Charlie Boy. You see, all those nonsense that they are doing, and they think that we Biafrans, we are stupid. We don't know what we are doing. Like our honorable minister has said,
the people forgetting, leaving the right thing to do, doing rubbish. None of the youth could be able to learn anything from the answers. Our leader was crying. Even that last day, they shed a lot of blood. Oh no. They couldn't be able to learn anything from it. But you see, this time, as he said, we will not forgive, we will not forget. I see the Twitter, our PM Twitter this morning. It shows some of the revelation of the way our BLA is handling them. It's impressed me so much. I have a joy. I start looking at it. I said, it looks like a kind of a different version of Obinigwe that is grinding them one by one. But if our youth cannot be able to stand up now with their feet, we can't just rely on BLA and ESN. There are things we're supposed to look at. Look at the youth in Gabon, flying on the streets, fighting for their right. Our youth are there celebrating for gayism, nonsense, evil to the highest core. If I thought I'm there, I'll pour them hot water. This is not just to bring them to joy. I'll pour them hot water. Please, brothers and sisters, like the man I call a man with golden voice, our professor. He has a very sweet heart. I don't have. Many times he's pulled me on my heart. My blood always boil when I had this man, Tinubu, or anything about that. I don't want to hear them. I don't want anything about their name. It boiled my blood so much. Let us focus. Let us put our eye on the ball, as our PM said. Anything about the election, anything about their court process, it's rubbish. I don't care. That's not where we are going. Let's keep on hitting the nail on the head. We know what we are fighting for. That is for the useless, obedience, and we don't care. At the end of the day, then they will realize all what we are fighting for. Thank you. I yield my mic here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother Ben, for that wonderful submission. And I want to use this medium to greet everyone of us here, my own sister Biafra Warrior Queen, my brother the First, and our own Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. Good evening from my side. Mazi Prince, Mr. Snow, I salute you, my brother. It is me again, Ebele, I salute you. Mazi Onyekachuku, I salute you. Chooks, Ben, I salute you. My sister Mary, Elder God and Man, University Ugochukwu, and Cypriel, all the media warriors, all the men and women of goodwill, Christopher, I salute each and every one of you. We are so many here on this Twitter. Greet each and every one of you and say, may Elo Chukwu, Eze Chukwu Okikabiyama continue to bless you. He said, I will allow those that are raising their hands to speak, then I will speak on the topic. Mr. Snow, you're there. Unmute yourself. After speaking, I will speak on the topic. Thank you so much.
All right, I'm here. I greet you, everybody on the space, Biafrans and friends of Biafra that is here on the space. I greet you all. To everybody who has spoken, I say, may Chukwu Okeabiama replenish your wisdom in all you've said. Now, I want to remind our people something. You know, our people tend to forget so quick. Because on the by, we need to remember a few days ago, the Prime Minister told us if we give him birds and tanks, that Biafra will be given to us. And a few weeks ago, we were all jubilating when the cabinet gave an opportunity for Biafrans to experience the governance, and when they say the government is going to be for the people, what it truly is and how it works. Now, this is where I'm coming from. In all this while that we've been given these opportunities to know this and to be a part of this and a part of that, everybody has been happy. I'm back again with our to all of us that are here in this space right now. I know that most of us have registered for our BLT. I want to believe that most of us have registered for our BLT. But I want to remind every Biafran on this space that war is not fought in one place. It's not just the men on ground. There is war that is being fought on Wall Street. When we talk about war being fought on Wall Street, we're talking about the financial aspect of every war. If we truly believe in the message we're sending our people, if we truly believe that we are sending these men to go and fight and defend our land like we want, we need to support them. Just today, our Prime Minister made a post talking about how our men are doing marvelously defending our land. And the anti-aircraft machines and all the artilleries that our Prime Minister has pointed out, if we start providing them one after the other. Between 1967 and 1970, the war was fought in our land. It was brought to us, the bombardments, all of that. And most of the reason, if our people do not know, most of the reason why that happened was because we did not have the support. We were blockaded financially, media, food, everything was taken away from us. If you look at original documentaries, you're going to find out that in the early start of the war, Nigerian government were taking over our places. They were taking over so many of the territories. And that's because they had the artilleries. Now we need tanks. These things are not, they are not kobo. This Saturday contributions is not going to carry it. Most of the Saturday contributions that you see go into feeding men who are on the ground, doing everything possible to protect our mothers and our sons, our daughters, our aged parents. That is where most of this money go to. Biafrans, in unity we will win this very war. That Chukwu Okeabiama is going to show the people that he is the one that fought the war for us. Is because he said that we will actually believe that we are spiritual people, that we communicate with God. In the times of things fall apart, actually you're the gods of the land for a fruitful harvest. You give them and they give you. We need to support what we need to do into this Biafran liberation tax. We need to raise the number of people who are paying for this Biafran liberation tax. We need to do everything possible to talk to people. If you see them talking about Nigeria, you go there and you tell them about the Biafran liberation tax. I remember on this space, we were here on this space when somebody was telling us how the houses were the northern 520 naira contributions for their jihad, which everybody must pay. The person who told that story was, he was not telling us a hearsay. He was there in the conversation, and he educated us here. A lot of people laughed at it. A lot of people looked at it as no way horrible, man, no way horrible. My people, we are too many of us in the Western world not to be able to come together with our finances and fight this battle once and for all. Let us go ahead and make our donations on the Biafran Liberation Tax, do all our possible contributions, call your people to get in line with this liberation tax. $5 a week, $10 a week, whatever your might can carry you, go ahead and do it. We can only demand for a government of the people if we, the people, support the government. Without a proper support to the government, we will be acting like the Nigerians that we are avoiding. We are complaining about these boys who during the NSAS cannot do anything. If we do not support this thing, if we do not speak about it in the way that is going to upset people, to go into supporting, we will end up just being like the country we do not want.
My
Fine
co-host,
there.
are you there? I'm here. Thank you very much, my
Okay.
wonderful brother. Ifa is back. Oh yeah, bring
Sorry,
it up. Thank you.
sorry. I was watching our brothers, our counterparts in Gabon. What they are doing there is they think they sweet me for body.
No be only you, they sweet me too. It sweet me pass
Because
you.
these corrupt leaders never knew that a day like this will come. And all praises today, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, that made it possible. Had it been the tempo of this particular agitation were not held in this moment, many African countries will not wake up. Had it been that Ojukwu did not fight, had it been the people that died 1967, 1970 did not give in their life at the altar to make sure that the Biafrans, where they can actually call their own. All these things that is happening today, the foundation was laid in Biafra land. Because Biafra land is the center of the earth. There is the altar of freedom. And the Biafrans 1967, 1970 volunteered themselves to be offered as a lamb of sacrifice to redeem Africa from the clutches of the West. Somebody's mic is probably open, or where is it coming from? Warrior Queen. Warrior Queen.
Yes, I'm listening, but your voice is coming out well.
Yes, but there's noise. There's a background noise.
Okay, but everybody is muted from my side though. There is one person I just give the mic to, Onyeka, maybe not Shuku, but he's still reconnected, but maybe that is where the noise is coming from. Yeah, you can go on.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. So these our ancestors, our fathers, our uncles saw what is coming today, and they volunteered to offer their life at the altar, that the freedom that is going around Africa continent today will take place. That sacrifice was made 50-something years ago. But this generation of Biafrans reinforced that sacrifice that was made, activated it, and back it up with more force for it to go to work. You know, for those that have, because in Biafra there's a different way of worship. There are people that worship their God through the traditional way. And you will believe with me that if you abandon the place of your worship for a very long time, that whatever that is there that have been working for you, just give me a minute.
Okay, before our brother come back, I know he will soon be back. Our youth, may I tell you what our youth they do? Our youth, their mates, they fight for what it belongs to them. They busy, they there, they go, they do gay marriage. They fight, they wait for Obi judiciary because Obi now their leader of all this gay. Thank you, my brother. You are welcome. The mic, I hand over it back to you. Sorry.
Thank you so much, my sister, the Biafra warrior queen. God bless you. So what am I saying? If you abandon the place of worship, your altar, every altar has what it is. There's some altars that you sacrifice different animals to. Some chicken, some goat, some cow, and there are some you sacrifice human beings to. The blood that came out from all these animals activates it and makes it to work, to be active for you and do whatever you ask it to do. And that is how God is. That is how God works. Everything has a sacrifice, a price that you will pay. But anytime you abandon that your altar for a very long time, whatever is there that have been working for you, the work or the activeness of that particular thing will stop. Maybe it will still be there. It's either that thing backfires, there are some that will backfire and begin to work against whosoever that have been there, or those that are supposed to be feeding it. But once that thing that you used to give to it, either blood or kai, whatever it is, stopped, the efficacy of that particular thing will stop. Or the potent, that's the how do I put it? How do I put it? The efficacy of that particular deity or whatever will stop. Just like you're a child of God, all of a sudden, because the best sacrifice you can make is to live a good life. And other things will follow. This is what that happened 1967, 1970. This sacrifice was made. It wasn't made for any other thing. It was made for freedom. Those people that died, they died for freedom because Biafra was declared. And Biafra declaration is freedom. And this is what they heard and they said, we are available. We will go for others that will come after us to leave. And that sacrifice was made and covered. That altar was still there, waiting for what will happen next, for an appointed time. Because every sacrifice you make has an appointed time of achieving whatever purpose you perform that sacrifice for. There are some that will happen immediately. There are some that will take years to manifest. But when it comes to freedom, it's something that once you achieve it, it lasts forever as long as human beings live in that particular environment that have secured their freedom. That is why if you go to your farm to plant a lot of things there, it's not the time you harvest the corn that you will harvest the cassava that is there. Likewise, the yam that you planted. Likewise, every other thing. Likewise, those that plant trees. Each one gives out the seed depending on the season and the time it is right for it to bring out seed. And this is the time that blood that was shed 1967, 1970 will start working. And people have paid the same price those people paid 1967, 1970 to reactivate the reason why these people died. Those that sacrificed their life, Ikonso, Gento, and many others, to mention but a few. Their blood was used to reactivate our leaders' parents. The 28 men that was mowed down on that fateful day, and those that was killed in Aba High School, those that was killed in the Mpo massacre. Amen. All those people, all these thousands of people that have given their life, their blood reactivated the blood of millions of people that gave in their life 50-something years ago to be active and fight for that same cause that they died for. Those that are giving their life told them that are still, that are behind, that your death was never in vain. We are still fighting. And you have to be up and doing. That's why if you listen to our commander, one of our commander, Irizo, he will always tell you that we are spirits and you cannot kill spirits. The forces that is acting in Africa today, that force is coming from Biafra land. And they will sweep across every African continent. As freedom is coming to Biafra, freedom will go around Africa. That is what Elohim has planned. And that is why Biafra liberation is the plan of God to free all Africans. If God wants to start something in any family, he will start it with a man. God doesn't call multitude to do something. He wants to free the Israelites. He starts with a man. He will first of all reprogram the mindset of that person to the agenda and the purpose of Elohim on his people. That person will become automatic the representative of God, achieving the that he have. That's why today, Biafrans, when our prime minister will say that what you don't know is bigger than you, those that have come to agitate for Biafra because of their stomach infrastructure. Those that have come thinking that by some means that they will quench the force that is driving Biafra agitation. They don't know what they are up against. They don't know what they are up against. Today they came in with a lot of their military hard words, but they ran like a mad dog. They ran like a mad dog, and many of them were captured. And may Elohim give them the 7 virgins that was promised them. This is not bed of roses. This is not moonlight story. It is happening. The war is on. The liberation is on. And we are not stopping until we get to the landmark. Our leader said we crossed the Rubicon. When you cross the Rubicon, you're heading to the landmark. That is your stopping point. And that's where we are headed. And there's not any mortal man we keep on our way that will stop us from where we are going. Biafra is the agenda of God. And the agenda of the creator of heaven and earth, no mortal man can abort. He said, who saith a thing and it cometh to pass, when I, Elohim, has commanded it not? Britain will suffer. France and all their allies will feel the wrath of Elohim when the time comes. And that time is not far from here. Thank you so much, my brothers. Thank you so much, my sisters. Thank you so much, lovers of freedom. Thank you, men and women of goodwill. The 100 men that Elohim has chosen to make sure that freedom of his people is achieved. I salute all of you. You have my respect. Thank you. Thank you. The university, you are here, you're welcome. And the Maazị Onyeka Chiku, please unmute yourself and make your submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my great comrade. Thank you so much for your mission. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to my Minister of Information and deputies and other ministers in the house. Greetings to you all. My ladies, greetings to you all. And great and senior comrades, greetings to you. And special greeting to my Prime Minister. Loyalty is watertight. Thank you all. And I want to begin my presentation. Somebody talked about the killing, how these people are killing our people. That's adamant. Our people who are adamant, who think that you will sabotage your own people, and those you sabotage, those you work for, will allow you to go scot-free. You know, when you are from Biafra land and you are in the Nigerian military fighting for Nigeria, you are saboteur to us, you are saboteur to your own people. You know, there's what they did in the north. They started it in the northeast. They call tactical reduction. Those who are in military, they know what it means. Tactical reduction. I'm not a military person, but my father was a veteran. So that coup reduction, they were the people they were killing. They were just no Fulani among them. Only maybe by mistake, the Satanans who are there kill I'm talking about the military personnel. They are killing the terrorists are killing Boko Haram. No Fulani among them. They're only killing the indigenous people, the Southerners, the Middle Betans, especially the Biafrans. They will send you to that war zone and they will sabotage you. The Boko Haram that are infiltrated into the military will sabotage you and they will ambush you and kill all of them. They did static reduction. So when they were about to bring the same thing to the Biafra land, they decided to change language. Which, let us remember all this, how it started. They used the non-government. Remember, their first strike is the Imo Correction Center. You know, and the media help them to, whenever they want to use name, the bandits, media will help them to propagate that name and use it to deceive the people. I wonder when you call them terror, mass murderer who shot down helicopters, calling them bandits. Who are bandits? Phone snatchers, picking pocketers, those steal for hunger because of hungry. They are the bandits. How can you be calling those who are with sophisticated weapon, calling them bandits? You know, they will bring that language and the media will help them to convert it into the mind of the people. You know, so they come to the land. I want you to check one thing. When they say that the non-government are killing soldiers, Biafrans, soldiers and police, have you ever seen here that they kill one Fulani, those are non-government, that they kill one Fulani person among them? Does it mean there's no Fulani military person in Biafra land? To the extent, though, till the time they killed the military was able to attach to the former governor, Obiano. And I believe they were Southern military. They gone down to a non-government. They were unmasked. Behold, they are Fulanis. And I'm saying all these things. No media go there no media, no Nigerian media reported it. The same thing, the person that guy they killed on Monday, no Nigerian media reported it. Why I'm saying this is this. If you have your sister or your uncle is a journalist, let her know that they are our enemies and they don't go so free. Also, so if you have your brother in the military, you have any of your brother in the military, you're a Southerner, you have any of your brother in the military, and is among those they've been sent to Biafra land to go and fight. You're a Southerner, you're from Biafra land or from your Southwest, any part of the indigenous, you've been sent to a Biafra land to go and fight. Those people, they will not come back. Their blood will be soaked in the land. And especially if you're a Biafran and a Fulani military chief sent you to go and kill your own people, and you think that after fighting that will keep you alive, you're a fool. You're a fool. You cannot learn. Even if you're not told, that can you come? You see how all of them rejected when they say they want to bring military in the Niger. They said no. How they plan they said no. But they will send you to come and kill your own people, and you come. If I'm among those men on ground, if I search you as a Biafran, I will empty the whole magazine on you. The whole magazine, I will empty it on you as a Biafran, and you are among those people being sent to our land to come. They call you to resign. If you cannot resign, that means you I don't know how we put it. What you prefer? What do you prefer? You prefer the money, chicken change they're giving to you, than to fight for your own people, to stand for your own people. In fact, none of you that is Biafran that will ever come back alive. If you're a Biafran, you are in police, you are anything, you're DSS, and you are being the less those who are Biafran, because some of them are Biafran, but they're not Biafrans. Majority of them are like that, just to deceive some people that Biafran is leading the military, you know. And someone talk about DSS, that they change every other thing, but they can't change everything. If you know, DSS and EFCC is a terrorist group under government umbrella to hunt Southerners. Okay, the DSS there are there, or EFCC there to witch hunt Southerners. The EFCC to witch hunt Southern politicians, and they cajole them and they trick them into doing their biddings, and all these celebrities. They set trap for them. They got them into criminality, and also they took them into doing the business of the caliphate or keeping them out short. They use DSS. Tell me what in Boko Haram have committed that DSS are not committed in our land against our people. The same thing SARS. Britain created SARS. I mean, Obasanjo created SARS, and Britain was funding SARS. And I want to ask you a question: why Britain funding SARS? Why? Why Britain funding SARS? 70% of SARS operators are from North, but SARS mainly operated in Lagos and East. SARS not operating in the North. They were mainly the operation in Lagos and East. And Abakere, who led SARS for 10 years, Harvey State. Abakere, Harvey State, the police officer. Harvey State in the North, police officer. He was focused in kidnapping our people, extorting them, killing them, selling their property, and also selling their organ. Will Britain say that they don't know that SARS was killing and harvesting organ? That was the major reason they created SARS. Obasanjo will not deny it. Just to harvest organ and export to the Britain, to the Western world. And Abakere did so much on that. And Peter Obi also empowered them in Anambra, empowered them to do so. All these people today, they said they will be forgiven. That's is no. They won't be forgiven. And many of them will be running out of land by now. They will run to exile. And like I said, I promised our last time that a time, I think I could be who used 10 billion to build empty hall. That will not cost 500 million, 5 million. He used 10 billion to build it. And the same warehouse he built, he called it a cargo airport. That's not functioning. Is a clubbing with the wife, their children, they are dating in America. Then after, when the person dies, want to bring the corpse in our land to come and bury. Anyways, I believe the gods of our land, any genuine-minded Biafra who is genuinely fighting for this, the gods of our land that embrace your ancestors, you open your mind to know the truth. You don't need anybody to tell you what is good and what is bad. Okay? Embrace our ancestors, because the people, the owners of land you are fighting to serve, the progenitors, the ancestors of the land, their spirit is awake. They are the one possessing us. Okay? Because they can never, let me tell you something. If you know that your parents who died, there's one pastor that says something that yes, I see some of them, they're actually fighting using that medium to fight. That man spoke, says, he said, when our parents died, they die with the love they have on us. That some parents will come when they want to die, they come in, this is my person, let me speak last word. And that parent, the love they have in us, as they die, they're still fighting for us in spirit to make sure to protect their children. Okay? Our ancestors, they loved us. All the foundation they laid were for our best interest. Okay? All the things they invented through their time, they did not go to Western education. They invented iron technology. Before they invented fire, they discovered fire. Many things they invented. And if we had started where they stopped, the way India, China started where the ancestors stopped, by now we'll be upgrading. That's how we'll be upgrading and doing other things and discovering so many things. The Western world that started, they don't start from there. The ancestors started it. They started where they stopped. So that is it. We must embrace our ancestors and also make sure that keep your hands clean. If you keep your hands clean, no weapon function against you will prosper. What our men are doing in our land is not by our power, it's not by their power. Yes, we have to do what we have to do. The Chukwokike will support us. When David confronted the Goliath, he used what he has. He get up, he did not sit back. And he prayed, and God go before him and turn that stone to be Obuligbe and hit Goliath. So we must rise up and support our men. Support them, we don't sit back. Only speaking prayers, speaking a word. We must support them with what we have. If you are some of you whom you are building were destroyed in Lagos during the election, the building don't have CFO. You don't know that you're there on lease. You're just on lease. You don't have CFO. Maybe some of you, instead of you to go to check the master plan of the area to know that area you build your house, how long, how many years remain for them to government to use what they map that place for. To know, you just sit and think, claim to be educated, and you claim you have a house that don't have CFO. Then maybe in a few years' time or 5 years' time, they demolish. If they ask you to sell it and support all we're doing, you say the person is talking trash, the person is a fool, that is envying you. It's the name of progress. No need of building mansions now. If you have a place you can lay your head, if you have a place to call home, don't need of erecting any building now, even in Biafra land. Use that money to support well. That's the best investment for your children. That is the best investment for your children. Because that thing you're letting maybe will eventually demolished. Do you think after suffering this will come and have nonsense city that will be congested? After suffering all we are suffering, we'll come and have a nonsense city that will be congested? No. Everything will be well planned once and for all. Most of the building will be knocked down. Okay? If you have a place to lay your head, don't waste that money. The only investment, the best investment, to invest it on what we're doing. That investment for your children. That mansion you have in Lagos and Abuja cannot, you're thinking you're keeping for your children will not even see anything about it. If you think that is what you are doing, it's better you use that thing, sell it and use it to support, invest in what you're doing. That is best investment for your children. But some of you will not reason it properly, you will not understand it. You will think that this person is is telling you trash, but what I'm telling you is facts. It's facts. Because as a result, okay? Let us understand that this thing is something that we want to do, and the time they need that money. Not we don't cry out when the head is off. Not when they begin to bring out your money. If you have a house that is in a city that in Lagos that knows in the Biafra, even though it is in a place that eventually be demolished, sell it and use the money for what we're doing. Use the money for what we're doing. Okay, sell it. Even in my own first compound, the money is by now, not what I know by now, that money will not be there in my own for that compound. And if it's something that is outside where I can sell it there, of disposed long ago, but they can't sell your compound to somebody, it's not possible. I would have disposed it to sell it. And when I'm saying it like that, it's just talking. No, you don't know me. Because I mean what I'm saying. Because that I do it for the best thing, the best decision for me. Because if you don't get freedom, all those things, you can't enjoy it. Your children will not even see any one of it to enjoy. When you pay a fleet of cars, you don't kill yourself because of a big fleet of cars. Don't say yourself come because of my iPhone. All those things will be old model when Biafra come. When Biafra come, don't say kill yourself with a fully used car. When Biafra come, now tear rubber you use. Tear rubber. Those who are using tear rubber in other countries, they don't have this. Go. So there's some of them to be under us. God bless us. Do you think God give us all this in our lands after giving us that for people come and use it for us? He still give us that sense how to use it. Our ancestors, when they invented their own technology, they did not go to Western education. Okay? If we had some of all those athletes in our land are possessed with the spirit of Agbo. Spirit of Agbo is spirit of creativity. And when the spirit of Agbo possesses you, that is the spirit of creativity. And they tell you it's fetish. They tell you because they deceive you. And they use the distorted, their agent, the Bible robbers, and some of them, they use them to continue to make you, our children, when they see you across the day, when you do the experiment, they bring the Caucasian and put our person. That child will tell you that our own person is devil, the other one is God. That is the mindset. The mind condition, they have colonized the mind of the people. And we now are supposed to start now and decongesting the mind of our children on that. Decongesting the mind of our children. And when they see somebody, a white person, wear white garment, they become angel. A white people, Caucasian, wear white garment, they become angel. But you don't know that the angel of your land that guide your land is your progenitors. You are progenitors. You came to the world through them. And you can also know God through them. You cannot any other angel. That's your progenitors, those who begin that your lineage. You are the angel that guiding you. There you have your guardian angel. They are a connector. We must embrace them. We must tell ourselves the truth. We must step on toe. If you pick to do some trying to be sentiment or trying to do political correctness, my brother, you are not serious. If you love your children as a parent, you must step on toe to fight for their better tomorrow. Otherwise, then before they will not have a better place to stay when you join the way of ancestors. It's duty, task written on our shoulder. I'm saying this oftentimes saying this. If you are abroad this time around, all the communities, your communities in abroad, take this message to them. Some of them who don't care to listen, take the message to them, because that will bear you witness when the time comes. And that's what you tell them will be on social media. Their children will be against them when the time comes. And some of them, their children may even kill them. When they find out that their parents, their ignorance, their inability to support what we're doing is this why they were deprived from some benefit as citizens. They will be against them. Take the message to them. Let them know that this is paramount importance where they will invest their money. If you're in abroad today and God bless you, it's for this purpose. Why can you sit back? You don't contribute money, you don't speak, you don't share message, and they think that these people they don't know what they do. We don't know how the value of money. We don't know how to. Then after much, you want to come and do what? And when you see that he's getting hurt, then you jump in. I love our Prime Minister. He's a man of wisdom. You know what to do. No movement he made that he don't know. I love it. Someone that is a agro before he, in fact, all those of life is a okay indeed. You know every trick you bring, every corner move you make, before you make it, you know it. Just like our supreme leader. So it is better. Don't sit back. You bro Oringo Koleko. Orife Montoburu. Mefi now also. Want to eat what motor kill, but he cannot stay. You want to go heaven without dying. He cannot start from scratch to build that thing, but when they build the home, you jump in. I rest my case, my people. God bless us. Thank you all. Thank you, my lady. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for. We continue. We don't waste time, because we can never retreat iota. We increase it, whatever you're doing, increase it, double it, multiply it. That is the only way we can get what we're doing, what we're looking for. And I'm very, very optimistic, 100%, very optimistic, because there's one spirit in me, one eye in me since I was born. Whenever I have anything, I have feeling that this thing must work. It never failed me. It never failed me. I have that strong. Those are the people that see before our leader, our spirit leader, choose our prime minister openly, recommend him. I already marked him good. If that my Facebook is alive now, if I remember the person, I'll show you the message. What I said that generated more than 4,000 likes and good before they remove that Facebook. I already marked him good, and nothing even say I'm sleeping. I have a strong baby. No iota of the. Go and check my Facebook since 2018. I never changed my language. I thank God Facebook used to send me my memories, reminding me my video 3 years ago. The same song now they sing. I never change iota because I know what I live. I listen before I join. I don't follow bandwagon. Thank you so much. I'm loyal.
Thank you so much, my brother Onyekachuku, for that wonderful submission of yours. We know why we are here. And that is why the world is listening today. I want to use this medium to welcome our sister, Mouthpiece, that is here. We know why we are here. Praise, you're welcome. We know why we are here, and that's the reason why the world is listening to us. And that's why the world will be standing up for us in a short time. The world will stand up for the Biafrans. I was watching the video and some pictures of this Gabon president, and a lot of things was going on. We are going on in my mind. That the day this Western world borrowed our democracy from Biafra land and developed it to their own democracy that they came back to sell to us, they looked at Africa and they said, Africa is filled up with so many people. Young men and women, vibrant young men and women that are full of vigor and full of vitality that can make things happen. And they said, we know what we are going to do. We will give them this same democracy that we have. But theirs will be a paper democracy. Because we will mastermind whatever that will be happening in their land. These ones now that we have chosen, after them there will be no any other people. The young will always grow old before he will assume any significant post. And so long as he have grown old, we will condition him on what to do and what not to do. If you look at all the leaders in Africa, they are all imbecile. The one that just assumed office and the one that just died, both the former, apart from good luck, Ebele Jonathan, who was a Biafran, apart from Obasanjo, every other president that have come to rule this corrupt entity are all dead men working. Dead men working. None of them is alive. Tinubu is already dead with support, life support. The Gabon president, paralyzed. One of his bodies paralyzed. Yet, he will never leave office. There's something he said in his video. I will analyze it tomorrow. This is what the West devils has done to the children of light. No wonder the good book said that when men sleep, the enemy went in and sowed tares. When the good men and women that should liberate Africa and make Africa to work for the interests of Africans, when they are all sleeping in their docility, the enemy went in and sowed tares and groomed men and women that will be stooges in our land to keep us on check, to keep us impoverished. But the liberation of Biafra has come to free not only Biafrans, but all Africans. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission of yours, Mazi Onyeka. Thank you for that. Information Minister, you are there. I know anytime you want to speak, the mic is yours. And I want to know if our own the first, have you finished receiving advice before I will go to our brother Simon Eba Sona. The first, are you available now? No. Okay. Simon Eba Sona, please can you unmute yourself?
Hello, Biafrans. Good evening from my location. My name is Mazi Chukwemeka. I want to use the opportunity to thank everyone in this space for their wonderful contribution so far. I've been following this space for quite some time now. And I will say that you guys are doing a wonderful job. But there are some things I want to say and also make some suggestions based on what is going on. You know, this Biafra struggle, I've been following it not today, since 2012. I've been following Mazin and the Kanu. And I can particularly tell you that I know how it works. So, but what I want to say is that I believe that right now, the situation we are in right now, there are some things we need to focus on instead of, try to cascade some of our brothers who have not yet joined the struggle, or try to, say something that will push them away more. Because this struggle is like anytime somebody wake up,
Onyeka, let me pause you a bit. Let me interrupt you.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Am I
It's not
coming out?
Onyeka, it's Simon.
Yes, I'm here. Simon Sona, please. Can you mute yourself? Can you mute yourself? I want to address what the statement you just made now.
Okay.
Thank you. My brother's son, let me use the one that would be easily pronounced. My brother's son, let me use that phrase because you're a Biafran. The statement you made now does not go down well with me, and I know it does not go down well with the struggle that we're fighting for now. You saying that the struggle that we are fighting, that we castigating those that are still staying on defense, watch our people die, that they are not doing anything wrong, that the struggle that is a lie. Struggle. If you woke up in the midnight, when you should wake up and go for your business in the morning by 7 o'clock so that you attend to the customers, and you were sleeping and saying that that anytime you woke up is your morning, and eventually you woke up by 12 midnight, you might go to the market. But if it were like the markets that we have in Biafra land, for example, men market has security men, and they will not allow you in. Mukobose has security men, and they will not allow you in. New Motors Peppers has security men, and they will not allow you in. Building Materials has security men, and they will not allow you in. All the markets in Biafra land has security, and they will not allow you in. Everything has an appointed time. The book of Ecclesiastes chapter 3 verse 1 said that there's time set for everything under the sun. But it's only those that are very foolish and myopic in mind, and some of those that have dubious mind. You don't want to take risk, but you're a businessman. You will fail. You will not be a good businessman, because business is all about risk. And the freedom fighting, the liberation that we are in is all about risk, because it's a life-threatening struggle. It's not where we come and we chat and we joke and that is it. You go to your house, the next day we come again. Our leaders say that this generation of Biafrans has not come to do what others have done before. We have come to restore Biafra. But those that are still sitting on defense, what they are watching for is two things, or let me just say three things. One is when they are waiting on when we will be disgraced. Secondly, they are waiting on when we will surrender and say that we are tired. Thirdly, they are waiting on when we will win and they will join at the dying minute and start singing the cross with us. Oh, we now win Biafra. Oh, I was among those that win Biafra. I want to surprise you. Those that will come at the dying minute of this struggle will face the same consequences of those that have been sitting on the fence since days immemorial, since 19 Abraham. They never want to be part, but they are Biafrans. They have the money, but they don't want to support. They have all it takes, but they don't want to support. They have the knowledge of know-how. They have the knowledge to mix chemical. They have the knowledge to mold iron, transform it into something. But they said they will not invest it in the struggle. Rather, they want to make money with it. Or rather, they don't just want to make use of it at all. Those people will come when we will no longer need them. Because those that are needed, they have come forward. You coming, you're just keying yourself in and aligning with those that are already working to make sure that this thing come. So you're not doing anybody any favor. Those that are sitting on defense are thinking that they are doing Mazi Simon Ekpa a favor. They are doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a favor. They are doing the Biafra Republic government in exile a favor. They are doing Mazi Soni Akparawa a favor. They are doing Biafra Warrior Queen a favor. They are doing the first a favor. They are doing It Is Me Again a favor. They are doing University a favor. They are doing Mr. Snow a favor. They are doing a better a favor. You are not doing anybody a favor. There's fire on the mountain and somebody take it upon himself to run on that coal, to awaken your subconsciousness while you were lying down sleeping. That has a breakout on the funnel. That has a breakout on the funnel and the fire is sweeping down to consume everything that he see. And somebody is walking, running on that coal while it's burning him. To wake your subconsciousness up so that you will not be consumed by the fire that is coming. And you are lying still and say, no, let that fire come first. Let me see. If the fire will not see that I'm still sleeping, that I don't want to wake up yet, you will be consumed. That is how it works. I want to remind you this. Ndị Igbo si na onye nne ụlọ nna ya na-agba ọkụ aha achụrụ nta oke. Ụlọ ọ na-agba ọkụ ya achụrụ nta oke. Mana ndị anọ on defense nọ na-achụ nta oke while our homes are burning. When the roof over their head are burning. And you want me to sit by and clap for such person? Oh, so sefulefu. So sefulefu. So fake. Aha amaro geji weke nkokwa. So fake wife na amaro chinkita. So fake wife na amaro chinkita. But those atolo, as atolo maro atolo fake ofenyi sini mafia. Those that are sitting on defense will fake. And when the time comes, how I want ọkụkọ mmanya na-ebu ya fu ruru ala na awe oge a agbacha ọsọ agụkọ miles anyị ncha niile na-eje n'obi ọnwụ na iru ebe a ebu na afụ ndị kpụ atụlụ ọnya wụ ife nwere ịza na mana that statement emekizini ọzọ na wa spaces ehi onye ji teta awụrụ ụtụtụ onya ka Africa ji wee nọrọ backward I know today because we are waiting for somebody. Oh, whenever we woke up is our morning and people are going to space. Whenever we woke up is our morning and we are using old vehicles that have been abandoned by the Western world. All the days that all the days of our fathers, and now maybe you own a car. Maybe it's an accidented vehicle from one of the European, from one of the Caucasians. Or even Asia. We use both condemned materials of the Asian people and the Western world And we are proud of them. But you want these same people to respect you the same way they respect themselves. We cannot, this generation of Biafrans that is ably led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, have realized that we can't keep on sleeping and waiting that anytime we woke up is our morning. It doesn't work that way. Life is moving on seasons. Life is in seasons. If when they gave birth to you, you did not walk when others are walking, you will be crippled. You will be counted among the crippled. And what will bought for you is which year? You will be categorized among those people that are handicaps. But there are many handicaps today that are more viable and working more than those that have their two legs and everything intact. They are at a lot. Another thing that I would draw for you, my brother, is so that if somebody has said you should ask this question so that he will nurse and romance his ego. We don't romance ego here. Another thing I would drop is,
Mazi, please, support her with this.
I want to drop this. Ofu onye isi mmiri na-ama n'ebe ọ nọ, mmadụ bịa sekpuru ya n'aka kpọbụ ya n'ụlọ. O ruo ebe a wee kenewe Chineke si, hey Chineke ekene dịrị onye mere ka nwa anya ka nwee ọkpa nji agba ọsọ. Meme ụmụ oke ide mmiri ahụ eburu m. Ofu onye nwa ngwọrọ, ọ maghị na nwa ngwọrọ nọ ebe a maka ọha afụ ụzọ. Nwa ngwọrọ wee sị ekene dịrịkwa Chineke onye nyere ya anya ka ya na-afụ ụzọ. Wee mara otu iru dị eluigwe wee bido n'oge chọwa ebe mgbaba. Oge nyanwụ mmiri ozuzo na-abịa bụ ụdarị cha. Ọsọsọ ndị nwere anya eji afụ ụzọ ya chọwa ebe ha ya agbaba oge nyanwụ mmiri ozuzo na-abịa bụrụ. But those that are blind, they have legs, they have hands, but they are blind. They will be there. They don't know the signs of the time. They will be there until mmiri amazuo ha. Thank you so much, my brother, son. You can continue with your submission, but that phrase, you have to delete them. Thank you so much. Okay, our Minister of Information is here. Minister of Information, please, you have the mic.
Thank you. I beg make una know annoy our Ifeanyi again or with something we're not in line with what the media wants to hear. I beg because I don't go spark the pan wine we in drink since last weekend now. The thing now don't come shatter everywhere now. Massive fine. I beg no vex. We go order another cake of pan wine for you. Our dad came up with that phrase. I was about to respond to you before Mazi finally pick up the mic. You know, when you started by telling us you have been with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since 2012, that should have been a confluence point for us to have gotten something very intricate to the times that we are. But you disappointed us when you deviated into saying castigating those that are on the fence. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in 2015, the sole aim was to kill Biafra awareness and then keep it low and dead until after all our strength and effort are dead. When that fire burning in us are all gone, then they will now bring it back again. Then before you now come back to rekindle it, it seems too weary and too late. Because it's like, before MNK will come back, all of you must have gone back to your businesses. If I was a truck pusher, I would go back to my truck business When MNK comes back after 5 years or 4 years, he will say, where are you guys? I say, MNK, you went inside. There was no control of any kind, so we all had to go our ways to go and look for our daily bread. Until you come back, we'll come ask MNK, MNK, are you back? He will say, yes. He will say, yes, it's back. Then we'll now come to start from beginning again. So these are the things that needed to have been avoided. But because of the foolishness of men that were in control, that MNK left things into their hands, everything were in disarray. Okay. Now, in this time of 2023 or 2021 to this time, MNK was kidnapped but not arrested. So you need to understand the differences or disparities between someone being arrested and someone being kidnapped, and understanding the time. When you also consider the potency of Fulani terrorists in the government of one Nigeria as 2015 to 2021 and 2023, you will now understand that the tides of events have changed. And you cannot be using what happened in 2015 to determine how you're going to stand in 2023 and 2021 till MNK comes out. No, it doesn't work, because the conquest agenda had been intensified in 2021, and they were now driving very high to make sure they destroy you and I, your women and children back home, your siblings, your relations, your friends and well-wishers, and everyone that you could ever knew of. So if all of us at the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had gone over to sit on the fence, what will happen after MNK now comes out? Is it when it comes out and everything have been derailed? Is it when it comes out and then we will now need to come and continue from square zero again, after he had used over 12 years to lecture and to nurture everyone? Is that what you had wanted? Who are these people that need to sit on the fence, and who are these other breed that needs to be in active service? Are there disparities between the two servicemen, that some are selected to be working while some will now sit down to be watching until when things get better they will now come to enjoy? That is bullshit. So it is not the issue of castigating who is on the fence or waiting for who is on the fence and then coming back to when people have come down from the fence. What if before you come down from the fence, everything has been consumed with fire? What will you say? When fire is burning in your house, it's not time for you to go and start chasing shadows. What you do that time is to be the firefighter first before the original firefighters arrives in your house. So if as the fire is burning, you decide to be practicing this nonchalant attitude of I don't care. Is it when your fire don't consume your house finish? At that time now you can't realize, say, oh, we need to do something. No. Nations and countries fought with consistency. When Muhammad Ali of India was in detention, his followers did not go to sit down and wait until he come out. What they did was that they went and re-intensified the fire. I'm talking about Muhammad Ali of India in the cause of freedom of India. They went back to intensify the fire. They mobilized more people and then they were fighting. Muhammad Ali was impressed of what was going on in detention and what the people were doing. And that is what led to the final phase, the final phase of the freedom movement. So if you are okay, if you're happy with the people that sit on the fence to wait until when MNK come out, then you are not helping matters. And if you're amongst those people, please go and change your mindset, because you're not helping the Biafran people in any way. And we will continue them. And we will even end up we will even end up destroying such people, because they are the enemies of Biafra. Because MNK should not be behind bars and then you now go to relax. Sit on the fence and be doing I watch until I see things get better. May I ask one question? What if on the verge of waiting to see things get better, then you see that peradventure, the MNK that you're waiting for to get better to come out is no more? Is it that time now that you now wake up to come and start fighting? No. That is the idea of a low life. That is the idea of a coward. No. While MNK is behind bars, you make use of all the tools available to destroy one Nigeria so that mankind could be saved. But if you now say, let me wait until when it comes out. Wait. If you now say, let me wait until when it comes out, that means you are not helping him. You are not helping him. So for us to help MNK, we have to do what we know how to do in his absence. We don't need to wait until he's here before we do our best. In Kuwait, and also in Kuwait and also in South Korea, people that decided to sit on the fence while their freedom was going on, do you know what happened to them? Today, they are treated as foreigners in their lands. Maybe you want some of our people that are on the fence to be on that same class. We don't have time to pamper morons. We don't have time to pamper fickle-minded people. We don't have time to pamper people that does not know what they can do when their master has been taken into captivity. Then they cannot use their brain to determine what they can do to bring their masters out. He used from 2012 to 2021 to lecture the entirety of Biafrans and the whole world at large. Even before then, he was kidnapped in April. He left a message and said we should embark on reading of Psalms, the totality of Psalms. We read, and then he told you, in the next coming 2 weeks, more things are going to happen that will reveal and make you to understand those that were born to restore Biafra and those that were not born to restore Biafra. So, are you trying to tell us that the over 12 years of MNK or teaching and spending his time educating Biafrans, creating awareness is in vain? That in his absence, you cannot use your brain to think and reason and put your brain in gear and determine what you can do in his absence to rescue him out of the hands of the terrorists. Nah. He even went to the point of setting up Eastern Security Network for you, so that your wives, your children, your women, your grandfathers will not be raped and their heads cut off and their bodies packed in caterpillar like it happens in Plateau, Benue, Borno, Sokoto, Kaduna, Kano, Niger on daily basis. Can you count the numbers of people that are massacred in the Middle Belt and in the North each and every day? You cannot count. In Borno State alone, over 8 local governments are in the control of Fulani terrorists since 2014. Every election in one Nigeria is not being held in those 8 local governments of Borno State. And you don't hear your Efulefu or Anendibos
or the Fulani errand boys, governors, and senators that we have in Biafra land, the pastors and the bishops that partake in every Southeast governors meeting, which they come to the conclusion of enactment and signing of documents of deployment of Fulani terrorist foot soldiers into Biafra land to massacre your women and children. No, you don't hear them. What you hear them do is that they sign more documents to deploy Fulani terrorists to come down to Biafra land, to come and burn our brothers and sisters' houses in the name of this is IPOB member, this is ESN member. But you cannot show me anywhere in the north where a Fulani imam points hand to the house of a Fulani terrorist man for him or her to be picked up and massacred. Rather, you will see Gumi, you will see one Nigerian government, you will see the Senate chambers, you will see the House of Assembly, you will see the senators and the ministers telling you that Fulani terrorists are their foot soldiers because they are fighting for jihad and they are protecting their integrity. During the election of 2023, which you guys used your OB to deceive yourselves, even after 12 years at MNK had lectured you, and you have seen over and over of election upon election of one Nigeria. How many elections have not occurred since 2012 of presidency? So you could not learn something from that one? So is it only the one of 2023 that OB now would have been the miracle? Didn't we have Evans as Senate President of Nigeria? How many years or how many months was he allowed to rule? Ayim Panyozayin was not also there. Who again do you want me to call the names? The histories are there. We've been in government and we could not even use it to do anything because the powers that be cannot allow you to do anything. Or is it Goodluck Jonathan of our own, a bona fide Biafran, who has been in power for how many years and could not do anything? But he was able to harness development in the northern part of Nigeria. But he could not have done anything in the east, which we are part and parcel of. Which seaport is working in the east? Before I left Nigeria, or when I was doing my military training in the naval sector in Calabar Seaport, that time the Calabar Seaport was working. Calabar Seaport was working then. And then the high sea was vibrant. International vessels were coming in from there. But immediately the Fulani terrorists took over. They devaluated the Calabar Seaport. Everything was deviated to go over to Lagos. Are you getting the point? Why? Ikwacha on now was now buried. The oil refineries in your east, which one is working? But it is just yesterday that you saw the map plan of Dangote refinery. How many years has it taken that it has been completed? Okay. So what happened to the ones that have existed before the colonial time in the east that has not been working? Please, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be very disappointed to hear that someone that had claimed to be with him from 2012 to 2021 when he was kidnapped is in support of people that are standing on the fence on the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You shouldn't be standing on the fence. You should be coming in to pay in, align with the PM, and then see what is bringing on the table to support him, because he's the only one that have the plan and the map to destroy one Nigeria. IPOB was not set up for a showy display. IPOB was not set up for dancing to the gallery, like you see what the politicians do on the media. No, IPOB was set up, its sole aim was to destroy one Nigeria. Destroying one Nigeria with the truth and bring them down. Because if you don't destroy one Nigeria, destroy all of you. And you can see that happening day in, day out in the northern part of Nigeria. Our own case would have been exceptional if not for the emergence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Eastern Security Network, and Biafra Liberation Army, and every armed groups that have come to the realization that the only hope for mankind to be alive is to embrace Biafra. That is why you have diverse groups coming together. The reunification that PM has done has brought every group that is fighting on different phases, bring them together, and then they are now fighting for one cause, Biafra. Even if you have your oil that you are fighting for, or you have another business you're fighting for, but when you hear of Biafra, you bring your weapons, bring your assets, come and defend Biafra land first. Later, go back to your normal businesses. That is what many of the armed groups that are doing now. So MNK will be very, very disappointed that he hear that some people are standing on defense, waiting until when he dies in detention. Then they will now bring his case. That is when the people will come out and say, oh, MNK don't die. Let us go and bomb Asorok. Oh, MNK don't die. Let us go and take over Kaduna. MNK don't die. Let us go and destroy DSS. Why you know do them now when they are alive? You want to wait until when they don't finish with MNK before you people now come back. Continue to stand on defense. Standing on defense are for cowards, are for lily-livered people. It's not people that had something on the table. So, if you actually love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he is kidnapped and he is behind bars, you should not be seated on defense. Because sitting on defense is just like giving one Nigerian terrorist a leverage for them to destroy him the more day in, day out. You hear messages coming out from him every day that his health is deteriorating every day. He's deteriorating every day. He's not getting better. And then, above all, he is now still getting emboldened with the fact that you are intensifying the effort out here, and he's telling you, continue to fight. Continue to fight. If he hears one day that all of you have laid down your arms, I tell you, MNK will not have any option than to also lay down his arms, because you are his strength. So for those of you that sit on defense, you are disappointment to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's only those that are standing the test of time that are emboldening the strength of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So please, advise those people on defense. Let them come down on defense before the catapult that one Nigeria will use to fire stone on them catch up on their forehead. And then they will become the Goliath of this very day. They should wake up and come back to their senses, because Biafra is here, and it is a collective responsibility that we need to fight. I salute you all, and we must continue. We mean no harm and disrespect. We respect everyone, but when opinions are raised that deters the interests of the government, we have to put it in line.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Minister.
Should I
So now
continue?
yes, you have 2 minutes more. Thank you.
Why you give me 2 minutes? You just interrupted me. You don't allow me to learn, to know what I want to say. Now you are giving me 2 minutes. Please allow me to air my opinion, please. I will, please, I beg you. Okay.
Okay, you can go ahead, but I will plead with you.
Yeah, allow me.
You don't toe the line. Can you listen to me? Can you listen?
Yeah,
Okay.
I listen to
I
you
will
because
plead with you. I will plead with you that you don't toe the line you toe before. Because if you toe the line you toe before, I will not have any other option left than to remove the mic from you. Thank you.
Okay, my brother, understand. You know, why I said is that in this struggle, I have seen many people come and go. The way you sounded, you have not sounded more than Rita Nibok. You have not sounded more than Imam Mesu. You have not even sounded more than Ikechukwu Enyago. All those people have come and gone. And wait, allow.
Co-host.
They have come and gone, and we are here.
Yes, Mazi,
and let me
please
remind you,
mute the mic, please. Mazi,
I didn't meet him. I removed the mic from him.
Yes, thank you very much. Let me address
I was part of those.
Mazi, cool down.
Okay.
Cool down. Maybe many of you don't know Mazi Fine, and many of you also may not also have known every other person. It's not everyone that you see today that you just think we are just in Biafra today. And the fact that this thing should also get straight into some people's head. That you have been with the MNK before, or you have been in Biafra for many years, is not what we want to hear. It is not how far you have been or how long. It is the difference. That is what we are talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been preaching since 12,
right? Mazi Simon Ekpa came in which year? Has he been up to 4 years? Okay. So what difference or what can you show as your result card from how many years have you been? You need to tell us about it. Yeah, this blah 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 blah. What can you showcase for those people? So keep those people aside before you infuriate the media team here, please. We don't want to entertain such because we don't have time for such. We don't give reference to people that cannot stand the test of time when their leader is kidnapped. We don't give reference to people who decides to sway into political solution, start running after Peter Obi. We don't give reference to people who waste their time and energy to canvass for one Nigeria politics when their leader is dying in detention and then you're here to call their names. Oh my God. Please, my co-host, make una no dwell in that matter again. I just focus on what you do because it's quite infuriating. Maybe you just came here to cause a commotion for us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hold on, mute yourself. The mic will come to you. Thank you so much, my information minister. We don't have any more time to talk about irrelevancies. We are here for a very serious business.
Hey, my co-host, how's he fine? Your network, or is somebody hearing him?
Oh no,
No, I'm not here. I'm not hearing him at all.
Even me.
It looks like his network is not good at all.
Yes.
I can't hear him, or maybe he entered the other room.
He's taking advice. He's taking advice. I think he's taking advice from our leader, Prophet Nnamdi Kanu.
Maybe you bring him down and
Yes.
bring him up again. The same thing with the first. The first microphone is open, but we
We
can't
can't
hear
hear him. Yes.
Bring them down and bring them up again as co-hosts.
Yeah, please let me chip it. Please, the person telling us how many people have gone and how many people that is here. This is not what we came here to hear. Please, you don't prioritize a failure. Almost all the people here, we are MNK call us COVID-19 agitator, and we are the people making things happen. So we don't care how many years you have been here or how many this thing you have been. This is not what we are here for. What we are here is to make things happen. Please, the co-host, any person that come here to do anything at all to bring us back, I don't think he's supposed to give any atom of chance at all.
Yes, thank you very much for that.
Please, thank you.
Before you start talking, some will go and come back. This topic you see up here, I took it from a broadcast of 2 hours, 10 to 15 minutes of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to that broadcast today with my Bluetooth as I was at work. I was listening to that broadcast. When I listened, I said, no, I cannot listen to hear this kind of broadcast and take it and keep it for only myself. I will be staging. That is what I now come. I have been searching for space today. I didn't see any space. Then after I listened to that broadcast, I see come. Nobody was seeing opening space. I said, okay. I now open space, and I started playing that broadcast. Only 3 people or 4 people were here. I put that broadcast. It was after I have listened to it. I put it and I still listen to it again with my ear with my Bluetooth, and I was at work. It was after then. It was during the broadcast when I was already on space before I start seeing Gabon. Yeah, Gabon there. I was hearing about Nnamdi Kanu, but I don't really know what he was talking about. I joined this struggle 3 to 4 months ago during that election. That was when I joined this struggle, when I saw what was happening. But me that is here talking to you today, after listening to that broadcast of our my Minister for Information, I will send you that broadcast if you can pieces it. Just look for, because that broadcast summarized everything we are doing. I said, how can somebody that have been following our leader Nnamdi Kanu for years, like this Efulefu just said, he has been following for so years. That is, if you have been following him live when he was live on broadcast. So you are still. I sent you the co-host. You did not see it? Mazifying, I have sent you the co-host, so please pick it. So you have been following him live. You are still here, talking here and there. That broadcast, after I listened to it today, when I open my broadcast, after this broadcast ends, go and listen to the beginning of this broadcast. My first statement, it was only 4 people here. I told them, I said, please go and get your popcorn and your Coca-Cola. Even though na beer you dey sabi drink, go carry. If na chicken, go buy fried chicken, put am for near your coach. Because this space I'm about to host, we are only few people here. I'm going to put the broadcast of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. This broadcast is carry your barrel and paper and be writing the important places. Because this broadcast will change your life. I cannot leave it for only myself. And I said, after I listened to this broadcast, if I come out of this place I am now, I saw 2 people on the road. One we owe our Biafra liberation. Another one we owe gun to shoot me on my head. If I choose Biafra liberation, then we ask me, what do you choose? You want Biafra liberation and collect this gun for your head and you will die, or you will leave Biafra liberation and live? I said, I will tell them, shoot me, even before I mention one word. I will collect the gun for their head. I will shoot myself, so that Biafra liberation will come. Because if I choose my life, that Fulani, that Janjaweed, that have been killing people systematically, that have been wanting our land, that even Obi, that deceived so many people, so many idiots, fools, that are still, their eyes are still on judiciary, that they will grow old and that their eyes will grow weak. They will not see road again. Before their eye come out for judiciary, our Biafra land, it don't develop. They will still come after my life and kill me. Because anytime I'm going to the zoo, if I'm going home, from here to Lagos airport, I don't have problem. When I don't have problem. I will be doing fasting and praying for 21 days. And I will be dreaming of different Baba dream. Anytime I buy ticket, say I dey go zoo. Till last year, it is only this year I vow that I will never go back to zoo again. My next trip from this place I'm going to Biafra land. I took if you want it, I will post my passport. I will post it with the date of expire. Passport supposed to expire 2026. I teared out the day I tear my Nigeria passport. That was the day I carry my phone and call Bright. Please, I want to join that Biafra. Anything you know that anywhere that you know I will register to join Biafra, just register me. I want to join Biafra. I want to join the struggle. I don't know what it means. If when I'm inside, I will start learning what it means. That's what I told him. But after listening to this broadcast of today, that broadcast summarized everything we have been doing. You cannot listen to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and still be sitting on the fence. That means you are part of the DOS. Sitting on the fence, automatically you are already part of them. Because the man, the prophet I listened to today, is a man of dignity. He's a prophet, is the mouthpiece of God. The man that swore with his own family that they killed his family, that was still in the jail. He was sponsoring. Do you think this Biafra movement is because of hatred for no, or for the other part of Nigeria? No, of course. The only way you, the indigenous people of Oduduwa, the Hausa, the original Hausa, do you think when Biafra come, we are going to leave the Hausa to rotting in the DOS? No, of course. That is what our leader was saying in that broadcast. He said, but the only way to destroy Biafra, to destroy Nigeria, is Biafra liberation. He said, God always choose one people. Anytime God wants to liberate his people, he will choose only one person. Only one. How many people did God choose to liberate? That story they bring to us, of which me, I now know that story in that Bible is talking of we. That years, people that they say they live 100 years, 700 years, 500, it was our ancestors that were living so long. They grow old years before they join their ancestors and come back again. Our leader said, he said, if Biafra come today, he swear with his own life. He said, with me, my life and my family, even after the death of his parents. So that broadcast he made, it was 2021. He said the very day they come to his house was that day he was preparing for court. They sent people to come and kill him. He was able to escape it. It's after Nigeria government. If you are looking for the devil that is disturbing you, don't look. It's not that your old woman in your village, not your stepmother. If your father have more than one wife, not your stepmother. Nigeria government is the devil. They are the most dangerous human being on earth. Nigeria government and Africa politicians. That is what he said. When I listened to all that broadcast, I was on tears. As I was listening, my blood they flow, they go my brain. I say, Jesus, it did my body. Me I carry gun. Me I waka enter that Nigeria. Me I start to shoot every politician when I see for streets. Then I will follow my prime minister, my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, for how many years? Then you are still coming here to ask this stupid question, this nonsense question. Do you think? Okay, let me just make one example. Let's say, for instance, Biafra liberation. No, for instance, after the Biafra liberation, our brother, I've sent you the co-host. Let me put you on speaker. Our brother, Ifeanyi, he has the same qualification of engineer, with that Efulefu that was asking that question. So our brother Ifeanyi have been paying his tax right from the very first month that liberation tax started, because every tax you pay, you have your receipt. Oh, you have your receipt. I'm saying it because I'm a living testimony. You have your receipt. Okay, two of them they go to office, one office, to apply for engineering work, the most important work in Biafra land. If I will go there with all the receipts, all the tax he have been paying, all the donation he have been paying, every assistance he has been giving to the Biafra government. Then you that have been sitting on the fence, even though you have one or two receipts, maybe at the last minute, you see, say we don't get Then you jump down, you pay two or three tasks. You keep the receipts. And if find that I've been there for long, that I've been paying his tasks, contributing so many things, he has more than 100 receipts. And both of you have the same qualification. Even though you even get one mark take person, who do you think they will take in that office you are going to? That work you are going to apply for, that engineer work you are going to apply for. Who do you think they will employ first? You think that we abandon if fine that have been paying his tax right from the beginning, that have 100 receipts of his tax along with his qualification and everything, and you that have been sitting on the fence with just one or two receipts? Who do you think they are going to employ first? About the South Korea that our honorable minister just talked about, do you know that my daughter have been talking about the tattoo, or that is the tattoo in Italy? I don't know how to, because I not go school for Nigeria before I come out, but I can say it in Italian language. In Italian they call it dittatura. Dittatura is something like Hitler. They have been naming calling this South Korea, Northern Korea, South Korea, they are like this, they are like that. Those people that have been saying that they are the indigenous people. Those are the ones that have been carrying this news. Indigenous people of South Korea. But they don't have access, they don't have the same rights of citizenship. You a stranger, if you go to South Korea, you go to school there, you are working, you are even have more rights than the indigenous South Korea that didn't play a vital role in their liberation, that are still living as a foreigner in their own land to tomorrow. Those are the ones that have been going around making video talking about Korea with their dictatura, dictator. I don't know, they say they are this, they are that. Even me, I was buying to it until recently when it is here in this place. Dictatorship. I think you see. I don't go school, but all those things I know her for Italy. I don't fit talk her for English because I don't know her for English before. Dictatorship. In Italy, they call it dittatura. They were naming those people. They have been naming that they are South Korea are this, South Korea are that. When I hear that statement our Minister for Information just made now about them, then I called my daughter. We started making a research. I come to know that these people, that South Korea with the citizenship, the one that stands, maybe their father, their ancestors, they are dead already. Their children are now the one ruling. Those ones that they never travel out of Korea. They never travel out of their country. If they are going out for holiday. They have every benefit. They are living fine. Well, do you know those ones that are complaining? They are those ones that were sitting on the fence. Some of them were not even sitting on the fence. They were outside. They were run away from the country because they didn't want to play a vital role in that. We started. They have even had film of their film. There's even a film of it. Me and my daughter, we sit down, we watch the film. I say, wow, this is what they were talking about. I said, it is really good if Biafra, if we adopt that system. They are citizens. They are indigenous people of South Korea. But they don't have this. They don't have the same rights as the real citizens, the one that stood, that their fathers stood and fight for their liberation, for their freedom from the Western world, from these evil people. They didn't stand. They were afraid to die. Every one of us will die one day. But those same people, their parents, that they are still swearing for their parents till tomorrow. They are still laying curse on their ancestors, their fathers. Those Korea, those ones that are indigenous people of Korea, but they are every day they have to go and renew their document as a foreigner. They don't have the right, the citizenship. Those ones that have the citizenship, they don't have the same right with them. They are still asking for, they are still renewing their document. You think these children, they will be praying for their ancestors? No, their forefathers or their fathers, their parents. No, they are swearing for their parents, for the hardship is making them to pass through. Do you know what it means for you to be an indigenous person and you don't have the same rights that some other people have? That is what we are going to adopt. And another thing, and I would like us, when we adopt this, do you know, Germany, this period is the period of Einschule. Do you know what they do? If you are going to enter primary one, they celebrate it. It's a big festival for them. The parents, they make a very big celebration for their children that is going to enter primary one, because you are going to start, that is the beginning of your education, of your life, of your knowledge. They call it Einschule. Einschule. They make party. They celebrate. They fix a date for it. School have started since on Monday. But these children that are going to start primary one for the first time, they are going to start school on Saturday. On Saturday, they are not going to school, but they will go there. Everybody, they have already invited me. The parents of the children, you, the mother and father of that pikin, when you want enter primary one, you go invite all your friends. It's na party. That one na party. They even celebrate that one more than their 1 year birthday. They will invite all their family. On Saturday, they will take their children to school. The teacher and the proprietor will show them around the school. Then after everything, they will buy gift. Mean that they are invited. I'm going to buy gift for that child. Then the father and the mother, some of them that don't want to cook, they will go to a restaurant. It's like a big party that their daughter is going to enter primary one. It's a big celebration in Germany. And I pray that we, Biafra, we are going to adopt that system to celebrate our children when they want to enter primary one. For them, that one will make them to know that, this is the beginning of their success. This is the beginning of their life, of their being to contribute to the economic of the country. Primary one is the beginning. They celebrate it. After the school, we Africa, we know like party. We will go on. They will cook, prepare for it. Even some people even go carry hall. Some people, they will carry hall and celebrate it. Einschule. That is what they call it. That is what we were supposed to be celebrating. Because these children, they are going to start, this is the first day of them going to primary one. Their first day of starting their knowledge, their education, that is going to contribute to the building, the economic of the country. That is why Germany, they celebrate it, so they don't play with that Einschule. They don't celebrate graduation the way we celebrate it. But they celebrate that first day in school more than any other thing. Even more than their children's birthday. It is really important. Thank you very much. I would like to yield my mic. I'm so sorry. I would really need to apologize if I took too much time. But now the way that question, where that brother can ask for there, that thing really arose my anger. Say you people where they sit down for first. Sit down for first, you go jump, you go fall for that fence, you go die for there before BIAFRA liberation come. Thank you very much. Even like those that are saying that they will sleep in zoo and wake up in Nigeria. Let me tell you, it's not everybody that will sleep in zoo and wake up that will sleep in zoo and wake up in Biafra. Not everybody. Some of them, they will sleep in the zoo and they will die in that zoo. They will die. Biafra will come that they will go their room. They'll see they don't pay for there. Not everybody is going to wake up in Biafra when they sleep in the zoo. They are going to die in that zoo. One of them is some of those people that are still sitting in the fence that have what it takes. If you listen to what our Prime Minister said yesterday, he said very soon We will have access to sponsor ourselves. You don't know. Some people don't know. If you follow our prime minister, if you have been following Nnamdi Kanu, our prophet, you could have understanding and knowledge of what he will do and what he will not do. You could have that. How will you be following somebody with that level of understanding, somebody with that level of what I would like to say, of discernment, that level of gift to know what is going to happen. We see it take you to look 1 or 2 news, see what is happening around you. Then you will detect, this is how this. There are some film you are watching. When you started from the beginning, you will just see 1 or 2 things. You will start telling your children, this is how this film is going to finish, or this is how it's going to finish. They will think you have watched that film before, but you've not watched it. That is what I'm talking. That is the spirit of discernment. It doesn't take, you don't need to go to school, go to higher institution to get that kind of understanding, that knowledge. It is from God himself. It is from Chukwu Okike. The same discernment, the same knowledge he put in our ancestors. They kidnapped, they captured and took them as slaves to America. They took them there as slaves. Those are the people that develop, that invent everything we are using today. The car you are using, even the Caucasians. Do you know that it is our ancestors they took as slaves to America? Is the one that detects this heater. That it actually tell them that you can actually use this gasoil or this thing to heat your house, because we have been using it in our country. We don't even have code. It was a woman that invents heater that make these Caucasian people to know. Those people, they don't have brain. Everything you see that is developed, that we are using today in the world, they didn't develop it. They didn't invent it. Our ancestors invent everything. The only thing they do, they develop it. Because those our ancestors, they were still slaves that time when they were inventing all these things. They will kill. When they say that they have developed it, they have invented it. The Caucasian, they will develop it and kill that person that invents those things and take the glory to themselves. Do you think that they are the one that invent all those things we are using in the world today? It is our ancestors. The Afro-American that we are taking to America, they were the one that invent all those things. They were the one. The glory that America is having all over the world today, do you think it comes from them? No. It is our ancestors they take as slaves. Even though they were still slaves, they were the one that was inventing all those things. That is why America, they look at them as the first citizen of the world. That glory go to our ancestors, my ancestors and your ancestors. They were the one that make America to be the first citizen of and number 1 citizen of the world that they are calling themselves today. Just wait and see the way they are going to collapse without we. Do you think our ancestors that are there, if you see the video that the Americans, Afro-Americans, I will not say Black America, our Afro-Americans, the video they are playing, warning the Nigerian idiots that they are going to come after all Nigerians if they dare to attack Niger Republic. The man said, he said, you think we have forgotten what we passed through? The slavery? You think we have forgotten? We that are in Africa, we that were born there, we may forget. They think that it's only film. We see it in film. Go and look at Roots. If you have not watched that film, Roots. Go and look for it. Google it and watch that film. If you watch that film, you will not forget what they did to our ancestors. You will never forget it. Than for you to today and go and you want to go and invade Niger Republic that are driving away the idiot Caucasians that invade us. They invade us and take our knowledge, take our understanding, everything. They even human beings that are still living, they will they will start studying their brain. They took everything from us and started developing it. Then you think it is from them? No. We are the one, our ancestors are the one that developed everything that they are using today. During the Biafran war, they block everything. Do you think that where food cannot enter when they starve our people to death? Do you think that where food whether they eat, they block everywhere, food cannot enter there? Do you think that weapon can enter? Where do you think that our fathers, our brothers and sisters that were fighting war, where do you think they found what they were using to fight? What they were fighting with? Do you think that thing was coming from anywhere? They were doing it with their own hands. They were creating all the weapons with their hands because the knowledge is there. God has given them that understanding. If you read the Old Testament, as our leader said, he said, if you want to know who you truly are, go to the Old Testament. You will know who you truly are. When God was directing the children of, if you are a Bible school here, this is for you. When God was directing the children of Israel in the book of Leviticus, is it Leviticus? Yes, to build the ark. During the time he was telling them to build the ark of God, he will tell Moses, he will say, Moses, go to so family. Those people didn't go to school. God was, go and read the Old Testament very well. You will truly know who you are. He will tell Moses, go to so family. I have put in the knowledge. When you go there, he will even mention the name. Call so person. That family, they will do this part of the ark of God. Because I have given him the knowledge. Knowledge comes from God. It comes from Almighty God, not from school. You don't get your knowledge from school. That is why you can see professors, people that go to school, that they attend university, they are still there fighting for one Nigeria. Me, where I not go to school, where I even drop out from school, I'm here. Just say, as I be read and write, I read my Bible, I understand. Say, this Bible is talking of me and you. It's talking of us. That is the same knowledge our Biafra people, mostly, I will always single out this part of it. Mostly, the Igbo speaking Biafra. You will know that those are the people God have chosen. He has given them that knowledge. They don't need oil to prosper. The most richest person in Nigeria is an Igbo man. It's the Igbos. Because Dangote is all your oil money put together that make that Dangote. Dangote is a Fulani. Is the Fulani. All your money, those Fulani politicians, all the money they have been collecting, all the oil, the money they have been looting from the oil from Biafra land. That is what they use. Fulani was a tool, the tools, the instruments they created Dangote. That was the instrument they used to kill all the economic of the Biafrans, mostly the Igbo speaking Biafrans. They are business people. Just give Biafran 100,000 naira and give another tribe 100,000 naira. Before 2 years, that Biafran, Igbo speaking Biafran, it will come back, it will become a billionaire. That other tribe where they give the remaining 100,000 naira, it will become a gate man in the house of that of your neighbor. All those parables they were making in the Bible, that the God, he gives this one 1 pen, he gives the other one 1 pen. Who do you think those people are? They are talking of the Igbos speaking Biafras, the interland. They were talking of them. They were the only person that God will give 1 pen and multiply it to thousands of pen before the master come. The greedy one, he dig his own into the ground. Do you think that parable is just ordinary parable? If you read that place well, and you listen, you have been listening to our leader Nnamdi Kanu, you will know where that parable is coming from. You will know where that parable in the Bible is coming from. Please go and read the Old Testament. Then you will know who you are and where you are coming from. You will know that you don't need to die before you go to heaven. That heaven is coming now. Our leader said to our prime minister said yesterday, if you follow him, he said, we are not begging, and we are never a beggar. You see the news that were flying yesterday about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, that he is begging the federal government for his release, for his freedom. It's an insult to him. That word was not from us. It is the Punch, the Sahara Reporter, the Vanguard, all the Nigerian media put together. They were the one flying that news. They were the one flying it. It is not from us. If you go to our prime minister page, it was the news of the same Nigerian media. He requoted it. He requoted the news of them. It was them flying it all over the world. That is who our leader is. You will know that kind of leader, he will not welcome you when you are still sitting on the fence. You will know that kind of leader, he will not give up even at the point of gunshot. You will know that kind of leader will prefer to die for Biafra to come, just like me. I will rather die for Biafra to come than to live without Biafra. I will rather die for Biafra to come than to live without Biafra.
That is spirit. That is the spirit of a true Biafra. That is the spirit.
Which life are you going to live? Somebody talk of our they were talking, not these Nigeria VIP, what did they call them? All those musicians and all that. Celebrity. Don't worry. They will celebrate themselves. We have a lot of celebrity among us. Those ones, they are Nigeria celebrity. They are not Biafra celebrity. Those ones that are still supporting underground, we still know them. We have records. We don't forgive. If you have been watching American film, you will know that America never forgive a traitor. If one traitor is in a big house, maybe you go and you have been a sabotage, you are a traitor, you have sabotaged America. Maybe you run to one big house. That house is full of thousands of people. America, for them to kill that one person that sabotage them, that like expo, like you know what I'm talking about. For them to kill that one person, they're ready to bring down the whole house. Even though thousands of people are going to die with that one sabotage they are looking for. They don't forgive.
Yes, our Biafran warrior queen. It is not just America. The Caucasians don't forgive traitor. One traitor.
Both family and lineage, both grandchildren, everything.
They will make sure they eliminate them. They will eliminate all of their generation so that they will not grow up tomorrow and do something else.
Our warrior queen.
Thank you very
much. If I want,
I'm sorry. Let me
is
leave my mic here. Even I'm supposed to sleep
you
now.
have to.
But
you have to. But we have to get Chooks on board because Chooks sounds have been up since.
Please. Mighty Lord, Chooks have been with us since. He have spoken since. We have to get him. But I'll be giving them the co-host But it seems that when they go out, but I give them back the code. They are not picking it.
You know, see what you do. See what you do. You first of all allow them to be on the mic before you give them co-host. If they go down, give them the mic first before you give the co-host. For instance, if I Wara is ready to pick up the co-host,
Yes.
although his hand is up.
Okay. If I
Chuk's hand has been up for
let
long,
me give you the
so
code, I
let Chuk
beg.
go before somebody
Let me
else,
give you the
and
code
I'll
now.
be anchoring before you. Yeah, go ahead, please, bro. Chooks, please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans.
If I
Thank you,
give you the
madam.
co-host. Thank God.
Am I coming out?
Thank God.
Yes, you are coming out clear and loud. Go ahead, please.
Go ahead, thank you
Okay.
very much.
Want to request from our communication minister I would have asked that man that is a fence occupier during the time he was with Awonyendu. Was he not kicking against Wazirike that he later dropped, that he later kicked out, that he later watch and know if things will work out?
Please, Chooks, your question is not clear. This thing, rephrase it somehow so that we understand.
Okay, I said I would have asked him when he was with Onyendu, as he claims that he has been in this struggle since then. During those days, I know he must have kicked against Wazirike that he dropped, that is now sitting in the fence, or he sold out. He has kicked against Wazirike. Brethren, one thing we must understand is this, that the Bible said that strike the shepherd, the sheep will scatter. We have known the secret that we are not a ground devices of devil. We are not ready to scatter. I will not scatter. There are many people who has been, that is the language of staying in defense. Like when God told Gideon to go and deliver his people, 33,000 people came out. But inside that 33,000,
Chooks, please hold your thought. Mazi Onyekachuku, your mic is always on. Close it so that we can easily identify who is speaking. Mazi Onyekachuku,
Not my
please.
mic. My mic is not on. My mic is not on. Not me. Check the person. My mic is not on. I just want it now.
Okay, no problem.
so those 33 persons, that 33,000 persons, we are with Gideons, shouting, we will go, we will go. But God still told Gideon, these men you are seeing, they are not with you. They are not going to take this victory for you, bring this victory for you. Examine them. This is the strategy. This is the strategy. And 33,000 went down to 300. So that's why many people will be crying, we need freedom, we need freedom. I am a disciple of, I'm following Mazi Nanikan. Yet, I love Nanikan. Yet, they are not ready to die. Men that decides to die will always not die. We always not die. So I don't know why I know some of them would maybe stay here. Many of them will maybe stay present here, listening to know how to enter and kick your own. One thing is that we are not ready to scatter, and we are not ready. We have put our head down. We will not take anything if not our freedom or nothing. So anybody talking about he has seen things, what you have seen, just telling us that what he saw is what chased him out. What he saw is what chased him out. We have sat down and counted our Lord and saw that this is part of what will take us. And in this our land, in this our land. I know what people are telling me and what I'm saying because people are tired. Okay, as Obidiot, before election and during election, they were saying, INEC, we are watching you. We will watch you in the polling booth. Our eyes is on you. You must transmit our result. What happened? They make noise. They make noise of transmitting the result. They claim that the result has been transmitted successful, and they are watching, and the result was taken from them. And now their consolation is all eyes is on you. And when the election was rigged, they said, I know international community, everybody, the whole world saw it. The whole world saw it. The whole world saw it. Was the whole world not around? We are the whole world not around when the Afghanistan was taken over. The world, the only work of UN is to pronounce. This nation has been declared a nation, full stop. They will not fight for you. UN will not fight for you. Nobody will fight for you. It's for you to fight for your life and pick your freedom. And they're talking trash. My people, I'm very glad that we still have men of conscience, men who knows that our life is at stake. They created unknown government. They created so many things in our land. And every day people are dying. They are not talking of the killings. They told us that terrorists are now bandits. And nobody in the media house talks about the meaning of banditry. They don't know. And they say it. My professors and every of them are saying bandit, 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 agree. And the international community will be hearing it. These people didn't know what they're saying. Bandit, somebody that come to you with stick and collected what you have. Yeah, you cannot do that person anything. And they siphon the terrorists. And our people are myopic. Talking. They say it's bandit. Because, okay, look at, thank God for what our information minister said. Look at how Gabon, we are taking this generation. If you say you are media house, you cannot report us. We report ourselves and the world will still see us. I saw many of them with their camera phones snapping and they talking with their language, and the media house, they were forced to translate their actions, what they were saying. So today, I still check today, trending news in the Google. BIAFRA is flying. Simon Eba is flying. Nalikan is flying. Nigeria, their terrorism character is flying. But what is you saying about it? We must fight for our freedom. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chicks. But the question you asked, I want to, that question should be revised. Getting me, and I want to reverse that question. That question should not be, what were you doing when Owazirike? Were you not blaming Owazirike that? No. This man that just spoke loved the way Owazirike was doing it. There are the people that takes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 100 foot backward when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make 10 foot forward. This set of people that speak, this guy that just speak before, that was asking me if I will speak more than this person, I will speak more than this person, if I can speak more than this person. Those that you're talking about are those that have fallen by the roadside.
Okay.
Our people used to say, no, no, Jerami, no, it's not that you are a soldier. That is not the issue. But after you have either resigned or you retired, where is your boot? because that's the thing that will prove to the people that actually you were once a soldier. And I want to tell us, how far we have all stayed does not really matter. What that matters is, how many of us are still standing? That is the primary aim of the whole thing. That I started the struggle while the struggle is very hot. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there. If you then mention IPOB, you'll be killed. Nobody talks about IPOB. You must do it silently and all that with the Flefu, our African rep then, George Onyibe. We were there. And this Flefu that just talk now, maybe nobody, he's not even near the corridor of any post or anything at all that have come to tell us how we should agitate, that have come to correct us on what to do and what not to do. Maybe he's not even in Biafra land as we speak. He have never been in Biafra land since the agitation started. But he's trying to tell us that have been in the heat of the whole thing from the day one, how we should agitate. And we are still here. He came in this guise putting on Simon Ekpa's picture, so that we will condone whatever stupidity that is coming here to display. We are not here to nurse anybody's stupidity. We are not here to nurse anybody's ego, or why you shouldn't be under Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are not here to nurse all those things. If you know you cannot be under Simon Ekpa, our leaders say go and start your own Biafra and they bring us Biafra. We will see. We will all meet in Biafra land. If you get it before us, and Simon Ekpa have said it, told us that many times. If you get Biafra before him, then we will meet in Biafra land. But if we get it before you, we will also meet in Biafra land. Any of the two will serve. But to people that reason like that always bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu backward. We are not here to nurse your stupidity. But rather, when you come with your stupidity, we will cut it off. Because the time to separate the wheats from the wheat itself has even come and gone. The weeds have been separated and the process of the separation is still ongoing. You know, before the weeds was separated, before messages were sent to them. Repent, repent. The ship is about moving. Repent. Board now. Board into the ship. All these songs was coming to them. All these messages was coming to them. But they have stiff neck. Because they have their eyes fidated. That what they need is not the real Biafra. What they need is the Biafra that they will be using as a pressure group whenever they need money from the politician. They will tell the politician, remember I'm IPOB member. Remember I'm a coordinator. Remember I'm a state coordinator. Remember I'm a African rep. Remember I'm this. And we will not stop the agitation. We will not do this. That is what they want to turn IPOB to. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that this is what we want, that we give up Biafra, they will say, no, the people will start crying. The people will say that the pain is too much. Just release it. Let's give them some time. These are the people, that guy that I talked to now is coming from the camp of those lunatics that have tried very hard to make sure that the blood of the innocent that was shed was all in vain. But this day present Biafrans, we are going to shock all of you. We will shock all of you. There's something one man of God said one day. There's something, a significant something that was written in the scripture. Anytime I remember it, I will ponder on it. I will sit down and I'll ask myself some questions. That passage of the scripture said in the New Testament, it said that to see that we have cloud of witnesses, that we should run our in order to win the crown. We should run according to pattern. And these men and women did not know they have cloud of witnesses. That a day will come, you say, I started with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is when all these things started that I say, let me just withdraw and watch what is happening. And the people like us and many other millions of us that also started and still here, we come out and tell you, okay, seeing that you started with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you withdraw to see what is happening. We are those people that started with it. And you will tell me your unit. You will tell me who is your unit coordinator. You will tell me who is your senatorial. You will tell me who is your zonal coordinator. You will tell me who is your local government. Because we have a union, we have a meeting that if you say that you are because you are in a smaller this thing that you know, we will call those that are still in that was in the smaller setting then. But if you say that you're one of the coordinators, we will call we must see one coordinator that knows you. And know that you are with us then. If you don't used to attend national meetings, that every one of us sees each other. There are people that will bear witness against you. It doesn't matter how much you come to lie. It doesn't matter how much you lie. You sit on the defense, you're gathering information. Tomorrow you go and tell your children that you were among those that fought for Biafra. Records are kept. There are clouds of witnesses that will bear record that yes, you were there and you are still here. Not that you were there and you left. Like those that went on military training and the thing was what they said they cannot bear this. That doesn't make you a soldier. That when those that now serve endure the pain of military training and come out and become a soldier and get to the rank of a colonel, get to the rank of a commander. Then when they will be talking, maybe when they have retired, because all of us will grow old one day. When will all of you have retired? You are a runaway soldier. You dropped even when the training have not even, you've not gathered anything. You run away. Then when those commanders that have seen war, see people die, bullets, has bullet wounds on their body. When they will be talking of their experience in the army, you also come and join and say, oh, that experience is very hard. They will chase you away. Because you will sound so foolish. Because what you don't know is bigger than you. Where you have not been, you've not been there. Our freedom is Biafra. Our liberation is Biafra. Our liberation is not a group of people. It's not a group of people that support your stupid opinions. It's not a group of people that want to do it the way you want. It's not a group of people that wants the foolish people that have been killing us to keep on recycling themselves and enriching themselves and buy more weapons to give to our enemy to come and kill us. This is the government of the Biafra Republic government in Ezra. We are in the government. But our government will not remain in Ezra or as a de facto government in homeland. This very government of the Biafra Republic government in Ezra, which the Prime Minister is Simon Ekpa, is in charge. And you can go and mourn yourself as long as you want. Ikwere n'ifo tukuru na n'oge. Ma ikwere n'ifo tukuru afia ya aghọghọ. maka na oisi fry wee tụwa nkwe oisi ọwụna fry wee na-atụ nkwe wee oke ifufe ya majiri ya onu. This is the only thing I want to say based on what our brother said. These are never people that have condemned Wazirike. These are those that embrace the agitation of Wazirike. The agitation that can give hotels. The agitation that you can be doing, you build hotels. The agitation that you can be doing in Atere, the politicians. This thing makes me, it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't rhyme. These are two parallel lines that can never meet. An agitator that said, "Oh, I love the governor of Niger State." Is it Niger State? No, Kogi State. That's the person I'm going to campaign for. Let him be the president of Nigeria. The same Nigeria you're fighting to separate yourself from. You're campaigning for the president that will govern the same. How does that work? And that's what you want men and women of dignity. A personality like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a personality like Mazi Simon Ekpa, a personality like Mazi Mazuka, a personality like Sonia Barawa, a personality like all the cabinets in Biafra Republic government in Ezra, to come and condescend so low to your stupid level and begin to reason like animals, like you reason. We will be on the waiting in Biafra when all of you will gather. And the meat will be divided according to the kingsmen and the kindreds. And on that day, every man will answer his father's name, his papa name. Your papa name, that's what you're going to answer on that fateful day. Thank you so much. Let me now take all our time. I wanted to play one music before, but let our people speak small. I will play that music. It will have a lot. It will not only encourage us, but it will make us to know that we have not come here to joke nor play. Thank you so much. It is me again. Do you want to say anything before Mighty Dot? Mighty Dot have been struggling with his mic. Christopher, you are welcome. Christopher, you're welcome.
Yeah, good day. Can you hear me?
Go ahead,
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
After you, Mighty Dot.
Firstly, I want to acknowledge great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Keep praying for his good health, mental, physical, like I always do. I acknowledge His Excellency, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and Biafra Warrior Queen, my sister, God bless you. I'm not trying to contribute to the topic because that has come to stay, but first things first, every comrade in the house and the ministers, I greet everybody. Biafra Warrior Queen, I picked up the mic just to tell you thank you for holding the space. And we are very proud of you because I've been with you since morning. It's been over 10 hours and it's not easy. So keep up the good work and may Chuko Kibiyama strengthen you. Also, the second thing I want to say is please let us remember our convention, especially because of the registration process. I want to encourage those who really want to come, start early so that you won't do things die minute and then you get stuck and get disappointed. October is almost here. So please, if you really want to attend, which I encourage us to attend, especially those who can attend, it's almost an obligation to attend this convention because we are sending a message to the world with this convention. So please register early. contact your rep, do what you have to do, and get it all set so that you can have rest of mind and say, okay, you're good to go. God bless us all. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Christopher, for your submission. God bless you. Mighty Dot, please submit yourself.
Thank you, my brother. If I greet you, the gods and the goddesses. It's been a while since I've been on Space Live to speak. Sometimes I watch through YouTube. Yeah, so it's good to be among you again today. You know, and the topic says Biafra liberation is the plan of God to free all Africa. I mean, just like I've always known and I've always emphasized that Biafra project is bigger than Africa, is bigger than that eastern region of that contraption called Nigeria, is bigger than Africa. You know, it's not only the project to free all Africa, because you know what, we have our brothers and sisters in Australia, we have them in the South America and everywhere, in India. It is the project, the God's plan to free all our people everywhere, that we will take back our ancestral land that has been stolen away from us all across the world, whether they like it or not.
To this end, I think we've lost our brother. While he's still struggling with his mic, we won't keep waiting.
I think, Mighty Dot, are you still there?
It's having connection issue. It has been like that for long. Please give the mic to Olalina so that we move forward.
Olariren, are you there?
All the countries that surround Nigeria, who will take place in all, and COVID they need.
Olariren, go ahead.
Okay, I greet everybody. Good evening. Finally, I don't try make I talk since I don't know what's the happen to my network. I just want to chip in something about security issue, because I hear where somebody say they hack him account. So I just want to let Biafran know say about know about their security issue. That it is very important, because like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where they kidnap. Now because of, I believe say now because of say they hacking devices them, they give them wrong information before that stuff happen. So those things where people they look like say no, they important, like your email address, all those things will be say they take them for granted. Those things, yeah, now the thing when they enter people, will be say they go use and get some of the information, even in a small information, just even though just somebody name, they go use and track many things, use and do many things. So it no good make then they hack Biafran people account, especially if we be sitting there on board. So if they hack your account, that is carelessness. You no good like that. So I go beg Biafran, I beg make your security day very tight and don't take anything for granted. So, and again, I just want to hail Biafra, because among the people where these European terrorists people, time when they come Africa, now only Biafran people they no conquer. They conquer all the African country, because according to the history, if to say they conquer Biafra for no still day on today like this. Since that time, they see they fight that war. Since that time, can't reach now. So they just be like say now underground. Although we reach stage where we say some people they know they are aware. They don't know say they see they fight. They see they on that war. They see they fight that war. Can't reach now where plenty people can't they are aware. So, but thank God now say everybody, a lot of people now they are aware about what they happen now. So, but I don't just want to talk too much. I just want to keep in that security issue. They're very important. So, God bless Biafra, and we shall reach our destination by the name of God. So I will drop my mic here. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Olaluren. Thank you. And brother, the first, are you really back now or still receiving advice?
I guess you should allow Mighty Dot to go since his hand is still up. Mighty Dot, please take it from here.
I just want to confirm the first is there. The first, are you still there? Are you back for real? Mighty Dot, you have the mic. And Ifeko, if you are ready to speak, you raise your hand up so that after Mighty Dot, you pick up the mic, okay? Go ahead, Mighty
Yeah,
Dot.
yeah. So before I was cut off, I was saying that the Biafra is God's project, is God's plan, like the title rightfully said. And anybody that is still doubting the coming of Biafra, like that asshole that came here and start talking, these are people that we started the journey with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have been in Biafra struggle for 20 years. All those people, that's all they know how to say. Ask that guy, how many times has he been to fundraising? These are the people, the stupid, the useless intellectuals, or people that think that they're more educated. They want to tell us what to do. He's speaking for himself because he's one of those people that are trying to come back. But his ego will not allow him to even humble himself and come back. Instead, he wants to come and tell us this and that. But I guess he has achieved his aim, because we have validated his stupidity or given credence to his foolishness. But anyway, so what we are doing is God's agenda. And that's why I always said I'm very happy to be among this very generation. I'm happy to be, and this is the best time to be alive. We are going to liberate God's people. We are the remnant of an ancient civilization, a very advanced civilization. That is why they have been after us, right from time immemorial. They found out about us before we even know who we are. That's why they've been after us. Proxy war, just like the report that just came out about Syria. The United States is using ISIS to fight the Syrian government, supplying weapons to them. The same thing happening in Niger. That France is, the same thing Britain is doing in our place. All of them that are creating these terrorists, use it to crush the people, keep us down, so that we may not rise to realize who we are and our purpose on this planet Earth and our status. The secret to life, the secret to this existence of this dream, of this world that we live today, it has been with our ancestors, because we are the originals. And the knowledge and the secret of this world has been with us. That is why they don't want us to rise. Because we are the people that will go into a desert and we turn it into a city. Everything we touch turn to gold. They are scared of us. But you see, this time, nothing, it doesn't matter what they do. They cannot stop this tsunami that is coming. They cannot stop this tsunami that is coming. If any country, be it Britain or this, if they raise one more finger again, their own people, Okike is going to use their own people to start war, to start something in their own country. Their own people will turn against them. British government will suffer, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. But they have been saved for the last. So my people, we are going home. It doesn't matter what anybody do. I sleep, I wake up, I eat, I breathe Biafra. Because you know what? I have realized who I am. I have realized who I am. That I wasn't born to be a slave. I wasn't born in sin. I am a God. And time has come for us to claim our Godship on this planet Earth. and live and walk like men, like gods among men that we are meant to be. The Lord's glory must be restored. And there is nothing on this planet Earth, even in heaven, wherever, that will stop what is coming. Thank you, my people. We move.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission of yours. I salute you. Ifeko, are you there? Ifeko is definitely not there. Chooks has spoken. Mr. Snow has spoken. Mighty Dot has spoken. Okay, we go from here. Okay, it is me. Okay, it is me again. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, you know, most of us we treat differently. Sometimes, if you engage people, you can actually get them to say yes or no. That's why, even if I have 101 things to say, I'll rather ask you question about what I know than wait for you to fall. And whenever you fall or whenever you land, by yourself, you will admit that I was highly surprised that this person came up with it. But I would have asked him, what is your position? Are you in the fence? Because he was trying to advocate for a set of people. I would say, what is your position? And if he say he's not on the fence, then we have a follow-up question. In what way have you been contributing? And we will know him into this. We've lost his likes. But at the end of the day, like Ifeanyi have said, it is not how far, nor how well. Imagine those that have been in the struggle for 20 years. They couldn't come out. You see, when you follow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it is a two coin. It's a two-faced thing. You rather be extremely smart or you be permanently stupid if you follow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If you are the inquisitive type who try to study, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will serve a beacon of light to you. But if you are this kind of one with ulterior motive, you will be very stupid at the vacuum of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. At the vacuum of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that was why during his presence, the DOS was waxing strong. You think they are the ones doing it? No, everything was Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the brainchild there. He's the only one thinking. The rest are not thinking. The rest are trying to collect one project or the other. All of them, by none, are trying to collect one project of the other or the other. As soon as he left, Piam, they became so empty. Solude became the advisor. Abga became the advisor. Ejiofor became their supreme advisor because they have no capacity to learn. Imagine a man that sat under the foot of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu learning. Do you know that institute in Argentina, Bonizarex, are subscribing to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? He is the largest audience. He is the person that gained the largest audience in the whole world. Far times 10 bigger than BBC radio. Institute, universities or as far as Argentina listens to him. They learn. He's just mahadum. It's a case study. They want to know from his source of the fountain of that, the source of that fountain. They want to know. They want to know the fountain of his knowledge. And we have the likes of Biafran child, for instance, who sat under the foot of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. who couldn't treat 2 or 3. And I see them proudly sharing, shamelessly. These people does not have morals. As regards to moral, they are bankrupt. They hear Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that says it's an insult for me to apologize. Okay, put 1 or 2 together. Is Umushineke true? Is the letter true? Is the directives true? Have you apologized to Biafrans? Have you, for instance, say, wow, we've not been getting it right, but you are bold enough, shamelessly, and you ask yourself, where is the human? Where is the genius in this man? In the you see, their work is to gossip. They don't think, they don't reason. It is not that you have been with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for long. We have the host of this space. It's not up to 5 months old. There is nobody from DOS that is hosting space. You cannot. Biafrans are bogging okoko. Are bogging okoko na abana. You cannot. You cannot. And that is true. And it's a challenge to everybody. And make no mistake, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not orchestrate his own kidnap. Why did I say that? I hear some of us that says, and those that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu left the struggle in his hand. No. Everything came impromptu. So he never knew what was going to happen. The only person that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu handed the struggle over to is Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is, by the way, the PM today. He is the one that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu appoint. That was why the prophet, the prophet, something prophet, what did they call that prophet name? He has a prefix before the prophet. That was why he said if he was the one that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu sent that message through, he wouldn't have delivered it. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu never knew he was going to be kidnapped that day, that time. So he did not hand the thing over, the movement over to anybody. Because I hear somebody said it in this group. He did not hand it over to anybody. DOS or what? He knows that they are all charlatans. He knows their ulterior motive. He knows they are poor. They are poor morally. They are poor financially. They are poor in background. They are poor upstairs. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say there is no connection between a poor man and a freedom fighter. He knows this. Hence, he will not give them any form of responsibility as such as leading a divine group such as this movement. We saw what Tushe Mefo did, and after the march in a head bridge, the MI6 bought him over and he capitulated. Who else won't capitulate? Like I said, everybody has a price. Even me that is talking, I don't know my value, I don't know my worth. Then if you give me waiting, they will give me. Yes, because I've not been tempted. I don't know my tenacity. Today, now, Biafra, we all started like this. But people are morally bankrupt. Those who place their belly became their God. I've not been tempted, but most of us have been tempted in this group, and it is not as if we are contended. No. We only had what we call self-contentment. Most of us, kudos to them. They resisted it. They never gave it a chance. You know, in the study of celibacy, there is what we call the law of second look. Again, if you see it by mistake or you see it by chance, there is a law of second look. Don't allow yourself to look again. It's a level that these are one of the laws of celibacy. So they did not give the chance for the temptation again. I saw Sunday hands up or careful. So I will yield my mic here because so that he will not lose his line of thought. You can pick up the mic, my brother. Sunday Okafor.
Thank you, my brother. All hail Biafrans.
You go hail us.
All protocol observed. I want to appreciate your people, my brother. You people are doing a very great job. Our warrior queen, you are doing a great job. I've been following you up since today. I want to thank every one of us for what the Lord is using us to do. Since on Saturday, I have an accident and it affected my spinal cord. I'm in the hospital, but I'm following up. My prayer is that the King of Kings will keep Ahmadike strong and healthy, and our Prime Minister, and every one of us that is doing his or her best to sustain this struggle. My prayer is that the Almighty God will keep every one of us alive to enter Biafra. I'm very, very glad upon all the holding that the enemies are doing. God is showing them that He remains the Almighty God that stands with us. And if God be with us, no power, no demon, no prosperity can stand against us. Like I always say, I am breathing Biafra. I am eating Biafra. I'm dreaming Biafra. I'm seeing Biafra is already here. That idiot that is talking, that want to stand on the fence. These are the idiots that have been with our leader. And our leader is crying, asking God to give him men that he promised him for this journey. These fools, are they not there? And our leader pick our PM. They didn't even know that Ohamadike is going meetings with our PM. Little did they know, if we will talk or say that Ohamadike handed over the struggle to anybody, it is Samuel Lepa. Because it's the only one that he asks us to follow. It's the only one he asks us to share his program. That he bringing a new dimension into this struggle. And to God be the glory. Please make every one of us they pray for him, because attack is too much. Unless you are not in the spirit, the way you will not see what PM is passing through. The Almighty God will strengthen him, strengthen his family. No weapon fashioned against him will prosper. Every of his heart desire will come to pass concerning the journey. And Ahmadike will come back alive. Look at what is happening in Africa. Is he not what our leader is educating us? Is he not the prophecy he has been saying? Is he not the one that is coming to pass? And these idiots are still standing on the fence. That fence will fall and collapse and destroy all of them one by one. Please, I know get straight, my brother. Tomorrow I'm entering, I want to do MRI test. I need you in a prayer. I'm in the hospital. You know, I'm in a zoo. I'm still hiding because of security. I will not mention the hospital where I did. I need you in a prayer. One day, God will bring us together. We'll see ourselves in the Biafra land. All hail Biafra. I stop it for now.
He said, thank you, my brother. That is our dream, and that is the future of the Biafrans. That one day we will all meet in Biafra land, and never to exit from our land, never to escape from our land to anybody's country anymore, never to escape from Biafra land, running to Asia countries, running to African countries, running to Western Europe. Never again. Once we gather in Biafra land to celebrate, from that day ends Biafrans exiting Biafra land, escaping from Biafra land to other countries. Rather, a Biafran can go to other countries for tourism. A Biafran can go to other countries just for sightseeing, just to look around. Let it not look as if he caged himself, for him or her to express the fullness of his or her freedom. That will only make him to go outside the shore of Biafra land. But outside that, if it's for greener pasture or anything that life can offer you, he will not or she will not go outside Biafra land to look for them. Thank you so much, Mazi Sunday, for that wonderful submission of yours. I
Thank you, my
salute you,
brother.
my brother. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
I want to say, Mazi Sunday, our thoughts are with you. I say amen to all your prayers, but that of God helping the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I denounce it and I don't say amen to it. Let them all perish for all I care. And as for
God is
you,
never God is never going to help anybody that have contributed to kidnap our leader.
you
For
say,
where?
To face the full
no,
rot of
Nowhere.
Islam.
as for you, please, I will ask you to keep updating us.
Thank you, I will.
Take care of yourself, Sunday. You are healed.
Must surely
Amen.
see Biafra.
Okay. More
Must
strength.
surely see Biafra, whether you like it or not. Is any anger against you going on, if there is any divination against you going on, we put an end to it. As the authority of my office, I say make it come to end. It will not happen again. And your body will respond to treatment. Whether they call on spinal cord, it will be like a bruise. You will
Yes,
you
sir.
will heal rapidly. I stand under the platform of Biafra to make this declaration that the God of Ndi Gbogbo ga-aza gị ekpere, mee ka isi n'ọnwa anụnwa pụta.
Yes, sir.
Ise.
Yes, sir.
Ise.
Yes, sir. My brother Sunday, you are healed. Next, you will come up. You will tell us that you are now doing everything on your own. Thank you, my brother. And may Elohim continue to guide you. And may we have a brother here, Chidi. Chidi, can we hear from you?
Yeah, good evening, all.
You're welcome.
Today, I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you that has been speaking for a very long time. This is my first time of speaking with you people. I want to give my greetings to our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to say, may God keep guiding them and keeping them alive for us, because they have been trying so many ways to make sure that we liberate ourselves from this country. I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you for what you have been doing and what you are going to do in future. I know that one day everybody will come to Biafra land to celebrate this freedom in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. I'm happy speaking with you today. My first time of speaking on space. I've been listening for a very long time, following Mazi Simon Eba on broadcast and so many things he's been doing. I've been following on this Biafran, this event that is going to happen in Finland. I'm happy about everything that has been happening, the way he is leading the affairs of Biafra, putting his life and everything. I want to say that Chukwu Okike Abiama will surely give us our freedom, whether the devil like it or not. I don't want to mention where I am talking from, but my heart goes with you people abroad that have been trying everything to make sure that the Biafra comes. I don't have much to say, but may God continue to lead us till we have the Biafra. Thank you all.
Yes, our brother, thank you. But if I may ask, it took you too long to come on speak. We appreciate people that talk and contribute on space, in as much as we value silent and silent listeners. But coming to rub minds together makes us see the unison in ourselves. It took you too long, and this is the first time I'm hearing you speaking.
Yes.
Is it that you just started listening, or what? What brought up? Why? How did you motivate yourself to speak today? Please tell us so that those who are like you will take up the challenge, if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, basically, I don't always have time to talk. It's only in the night that I always have time. During the day, I don't have chance to talk due to where I work. So I've been listening since the opening of the space, listening to Simon Ekpa, listening to Nnamdi Kanu before he was kidnapped. The kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu make me to, in fact, don't know how to say it. I was crying during that period, but I later control myself. Before I was in this space, but I didn't know is how to operate on the space. That was when my phone was on Twitter. I didn't know that Twitter wouldn't allow me to talk. I've been trying to talk since, but I didn't know that they have changed the Twitter to X space. It was on Sunday that a friend that came to my place that helped me to enter this X space. That's why I have this privilege or opportunity to talk. I've been listening, both when Goodman was with you people. Later, I don't know what happened, so I don't want to go into that one. But whatever, it was because my phone was on Twitter, not on X space. That was why I haven't been talking so this way.
Yes, I understand two things from what you just said, and that is why we need to be interacting like this. For instance, for some of us on this platform, always go to if you are using Android phone, go to your Play Store and update this Twitter, knowing that you are using it consistently. You have to be updating it. Now, from that bed, it has turned to X, capital letter X, with black background. So, like what you just said, and the most important thing, which is the first most important, is your security. Your privacy is your power, according to our PM. I knew everything, but I didn't know how much power I have until PM say, we are all Biafran agitators here, and we are fighting to get Biafra. Apart from this, don't sell yourself to
14 nazioni africane alle quali applica il signoraggio e in forza delle quali sfrutta le risorse di questa nazione. Questo è un bambino che lavora in una miniera d'oro in Burkina Faso. Il Burkina Faso è una delle nazioni più povere del mondo. Per il Burkina Faso, che ha l'oro, la Francia stampa moneta coloniale. In cambio pretende che finiscano nelle casse del tesoro francese il 50% di tutto quello che il Burkina Faso esporta. L'oro che questo bambino si infila in un cunicolo per tirare fuori finisce per lo più nelle casse dello Stato francese. Allora la soluzione non è prendere gli africani e spostarli in Europa, la soluzione è liberare l'Africa da certi europei che la sfruttano e consentire a queste persone di vivere di quello che hanno. Questo si chiama franco CFA. È la moneta coloniale che la Francia stampa per 14 nazioni africane alle quali applica il signoraggio e in forza delle quali sfrutta le risorse di questa nazione. Questo è un bambino che lavora in una miniera d'oro in Burkina Faso. Il Burkina Faso è una delle nazioni più povere del mondo. Per il Burkina Faso, che ha l'oro, la Francia stampa moneta coloniale. In cambio pretende che finiscano nelle casse del tesoro francese il 50% di tutto quello che il Burkina Faso esporta. L'oro che questo bambino si infila in un cunicolo per tirare fuori finisce per lo più nelle casse dello Stato francese. Allora la soluzione non è prendere gli africani e spostarli in Europa, la soluzione è liberare l'Africa da certi europei che la sfruttano e consentire a queste persone